Good afternoon, everyone. Mike Flanagan here from InsideBowling.com at the 2015 Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open, presented by Kegel and brought to you with live coverage this weekend by Ebonite. I'm joined by Matt Turek, our producer, and along with Brandon Allred from Logo Infusion, and we brought you the coverage this morning of our round of 32, and we are now down to the best of the best. The top 12 are who are bowling in front of us. Round robin match play. It doesn't get any better than this. We're going to take you out to the lanes. We've got several different lanes covered here, and we're going to start down on lanes 31 and 32, where it looks like we have Kyle Troop bowling against J.R. Raymond. They're your 3 and your 4 seeds. Gentlemen, it's been fun so far, and Brandon Allred, how's the tournament going for you so far, being involved with Logo Infusion?
It's a lot of fun, Mike. I appreciate you guys having us on board as the title sponsor for the InsideBowling.com Open 2015 edition. It's been fun to watch this field compete on a pattern that is definitely tough out there. I mean, by no means do these high scores reflect any type of forgiveness in the pattern. These guys are really, really good. There's no doubt about it. So, like you said, this is the best of the best coming up in top 12 here. Head-to-head match. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, I'm going to run through them as Matt Turek starts to dial in the coverage here. We've got a lot of different moving parts here, a lot of action happening. We'll try to cover it as best as we can. Your leader, he's been the story of the tournament. Sean Maldonado sits at plus 489, and a little bit of a smaller lead than coming into today. Not by much, but Kenny Ryan's made a nice run, the southpaw. Kenny Ryan sits at plus 403 in second position. J.R. Raymond, who's been red hot recently and has made his first telecast on the PBA Tour. Back at the World Series of Bowling, he's won a couple of regionals, and he's just an avid bowler. Took a year off, and he's back, and he's better than ever, and he sits in third position. In fourth, you've been watching here, right here on your screen, Kyle Troop, the two-hander, the son of Guppy Troop. Kyle Troop sits at plus 384. In fifth and sixth position, these are some household names. Jason Sterner sits at plus 347 in fifth. He's bowling against Bill O'Neill in sixth at plus 344. And then in seventh and eighth position in that match, we have Ronnie Russell facing off against Craig Nidifer. Russell sits at plus 338 and Nidifer at plus 331. In ninth and 10th, squaring off against one another, Andrew Anderson made a nice run at the Masters this year. He's plus 326, bowling against Matt Gasson. Just recently graduated from Robert Morris University, former teammate of Marshall Kent. They're good buddies, and Matt Gasson is about to enter the real world. But before he does, he's going to try to win this tournament. He sits at plus 319. And then tied for 11th, which is 11th and 12th position, Jared Erickson and Joseph Hostetler both sit at plus 305. Joe Hostetler, the husband of Rocio Rostrepo from Wichita State University, getting some airtime here today. A good bowler in his own right, and we're happy to have him in the field. He made a nice push at the end, bowled a huge game, 260 the last game to get in. Not making it just on the outside looking in was Devin Bidwell, finished at plus 290, missed by 15 pins. At least it wasn't by a couple of pins, because nothing's worse than that, right, Matt?
You got that right.
And also just missing Anthony Simonson at plus 286. Kyle Anderson at plus 269. Matt McNeil, your defending champion, will not repeat today, and I know he was disappointed. Finished the 16th at plus 267. And to see the rest of the finishers and cashers, you can go on to InsideBowling.tv, click on your event information tab, go down below, and you can manually refresh and update your standings. So this action's going to go fast. Yeah, it's going to go furious.
Something new here I'm testing out. A cool look here. It's a replay of Matt Gasson's last shot. And that's not Matt Gasson. So we're going to go back to live coverage.
Going back to Joe Hostetler making a pretty good run, and just want to make note of Mike making me choose a player out of the field who is actually going to have a chance of making a good run.
Yeah.
My horse made it. Check it out.
There you go.
Who was your horse?
Joe Hostetler.
Yeah, he was.
He asked me, and I'm like, okay, if I had to pick, I think after him shooting 250 game one, I said, you know, he's got pretty good luck right now.
In just a moment, I will go rogue, and I'll go around and cover all the matches.
Sounds so dangerous.
Oh, I will
going,
go rogue.
going rogue.
I will go rogue. I'll strike a pose. There's nothing to it. Rogue.
Wow. There we
That's
go.
Great.
I'm a rogue warrior.
The second song of the day.
Crushing it.
Not a player.
Don't hate it.
Just crush a lot. Hey, Brandon, tell everybody at home, about a special from Logo Infusion this weekend.
We're running a 15% off your entire purchase now through Monday. Coupon code is IBOPEN15, all capital letters.
Very difficult to remember.
Yeah.
I've had a tough time remembering it. It's IBOPEN15, all caps. 2 numbers at the end.
Just to throw off Mike Flanagan.
That's right. So our feature pairs, we've got 39 and 40. We've also got a side shot of 37 and 38, it looks like, and 31 and 32. So 3 of the 6 pairs we have covered, but we can also go mobile and get more for you if need be. Ricky Matsko going to log into our network. Jason Woolham also helping us out. Jason's going to help us with knowing what stories are developing and what's happening around the lanes. We appreciate him being here as well. Game number 1 of a 12-game match play block. It is the first game. Here at the InsideBowling.com Open. Matt Gasson has started with the first 4 strikes, looking for 5.
Great shot.
He's got his eye on the prize.
Try one more look here at Matt Gasson's last shot.
Look at
this. This is replay action. Brand new feature.
What are you going to take us to when you're done with that one?
Back to Matt Gasson, live coverage.
Matt Gasson to Matt Gasson.
Wow, very nice, Matt.
How about that?
Matt adds the replay.
That's a lot of clicking, though, when we're going to get down to the nitty-gritty later, but we'll see if I can pull it off.
Nice work.
Oh, man.
Brutal. That was a good shot.
Very cool, Matt. Very cool. Got to give a shout out to Brad Edelman. He is in the chat. Great partner of InsideBowling.com. We've streamed several events for Brad, and I got to tell you, one of my favorite people in the bowling business. And Brad, good to see you, buddy. And if you're looking for some great events to bowl in Vegas, you need to check out the TAT, TrueAmateurTournaments.com, and also check out Military Championships, the MilitaryBowlingChampionships.com. Check him out. He's got some great stuff happening, and if you want to go back and look at some of the past tournaments that he's done that we've done streaming for, go to our YouTube channel, InsideBowling.com on YouTube.
We get the pleasure of working with Brad as well through Logo Infusion as we sponsor the January Military Bowling Championships and then the August Veterans Classic coming up here pretty soon. Brad, it's a pleasure to work with you. Your events are awesome. Anybody that needs to come out looking for an event to bowl, make sure to get a hold of Brad. Hit up one of the TAT High Roller or military events.
I have just got caught up on some text messages. Haven't looked at my phone for 2.5 hours. Dave Watka says hello, Brandon.
Mr. Dave.
And it is official. Dennis Hacker is no bueno tonight.
Oh, man. I was looking forward to being able to talk to him on the back channel during the finals like last year, Dennis. I'm sure he's busy right now.
Instead, it's going to be you and Beefy.
Oh, Beefy's going to be in my ear. Or I'm going to be in Beefy's ear.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's going to be a good time.
Brandon, you're in charge.
Great, sounds good. I like it.
No, I'm still around. I just wanted to mess with you for a minute.
Nice look at Kyle Troop. Good shot for Kyle. Take a look at Kyle's release here on that last shot. Looking good. Now to Matt Gasson. You have to excuse us here. We're taking care of some housekeeping here in the booth. That's why it's a little quiet. Look at Kyle's next shot here. 7. Sean leaving that weak 10. Over on the left side of your screen there. I'll take it down to the high end here at 39 and 40.
Jared Erickson up here in the 7th made a fantastic run. Last game of semifinal qualifying. Open sheet for 250 to put himself in play, and then a tie for the last spot. Tie for 11th, excuse me.
Over to Matt Gasson.
Little mixer, shaker 10. Still in fairly good position right now. Staying ahead of his match against Andrew Anderson.
So look at Jason Sterner there on the right. Oh no, I apologize. I'm on the wrong lane. We'll stick it here on 39 and 40 for now. Looks like it's stuck.
The approaches have been a little bit tacky here this week, especially yesterday with a little bit of rain we had.
Yep. And from what I understand, that they got the new hardwood floor down there, and it's a little tacky down there too as well, just being new and being hardwood. But I mean, I think it looks good. You don't see too many bowling alleys with hardwood floor down there. You know, what if you drop a ball on that?
Hey, Matt.
I wouldn't want to find out.
Wow.
I'm going to take you over to Bill O'Neill.
Okay. Coming in high.
There we go. That's the jinx right there. He had the front 7.
Well, we've got another front 7 right here on our featured pair of 39 and 40. You're watching it right now.
Man, you are the ultimate black cloud. Holy smokes.
All right, well, we're going down to Kyle Troop. I don't know. I don't know.
Unreal.
Oh, you're the worst.
I think I'm going to attack this thing instead of watch bowling.
I was just informed that was not the first time that this has happened.
What, me black clouding somebody?
Well, you black clouding somebody and them getting 4.
Oh.
For the spare? That was a good effort.
Hey, Matt, I got Ronnie Russell up here.
Okay, look at Ronnie Russell. Great shot for Ronnie Russell. Let's see if we can take another look at that real quick. Here it is on instant replay. Great shot for Ronnie. Back to live coverage. I'm not watching this. See if he can bounce back after that 4 count.
10 back.
That's because I didn't watch.
Exactly. We're going to buy you a blindfold,
That's
Matt.
fine with me.
We're going to buy you glasses and a blindfold.
And a blindfold, so
Man.
it's like defeating the purpose.
Yeah, we're in great shape now.
Yeah.
Pair of glasses with the optional blackout attachable lenses. There it is.
Dialing in our coverage here. Going to have an addition here to the booth. Underway game number 1 of the top 12 round robin match play portion of this tournament. I'm Mike Flanagan, joined by Brandon Allred from Logo Infusion, great sponsor of this event, and now joined in the booth by Jason Couch. Hello, Jason.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Superstar.
Jason, you competed this morning.
Yep.
And take us through a little bit about what you did this morning, because you were making a run going into the last game.
I was. I just tried to play them kind of similar to yesterday. They felt pretty close. Didn't carry as well early this morning, but then I knew I needed a big game the last game and pushed a little too hard. Didn't make enough good shots.
As I say, ball reaction-wise on 38 looked a little bit shaky with starting off with 3, 6, 7, 9, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, gassed that one a little bit. Never read the lane. I see my boy Matt has a health plate in front of him.
Mr. Matt's tending to a little bit of lunch business midstream here.
Yeah, we're actually eating today. Yesterday it was pretzels and peanuts. Anyway, so Jason, this morning you saw the lane pattern applied for the second time for yourself, but you watched a lot of the bowling. You sat in the booth a lot. Anything different today that you saw on the lane surface?
Not a big difference from day to day. The front of the lane felt like it hooked a little more today, but you know what? This is all the bowlers that made it. Everybody's going to be playing more in the same spot, so you would tend to see that a little quicker than you would where everybody's all over the place on a full squad.
Crushing out the 7-9 on lane 39 there.
Take you guys around the horn. Matt Gasson opened in the 10th for 212. He's going to be defeated by Andrew Anderson, who's going to be in the 220s. It was 234 for Craig Nidifer. Ronnie Russell just threw the first one, the 10th. He's going to be in the 240, so put Ronnie down for a win. Bill O'Neill, 264 over Jason Sterner's 236. O'Neill gets the 30 bonus pens. Down on lanes 29 and 30. Kenny Ryan bowled 206, and he's already a winner against Sean Maldonado. Maldonado, up in the 10th frame, can shoot 193. So first and second gap closes a little bit, guys.
That sounds like the lowest scoring match thus far.
Yeah, by the first and the second guys down on 29 and 30. And then over here on 31 and 2, which you've been watching, Kyle Troop doubles in the 10th frame. He can shoot 236. J.R. Raymond, best he can do is 204.
My man Joe over here with a front 7-4-4.
I bet you can't guess what happened on that one.
Jared Erickson bowls 190 and runs into the steamrollers you guys are talking about in Joe Hostetler. Front 7-4-4, and if he throws the last one here, it'll be sheet. 11 strikes.
Front 7, hard 8, sheet. That's a 9-for-1 bat back home. That's one way to get 260.
So O'Neill and Hostetler both in the 260s, the high two games. Here's an interesting tidbit for you guys. Sean Maldonado has not bowled a game under 200 in this tournament until now.
So 6 pairs. So if I was in the finals, I would do the same thing that I would do at a PBA event. I would chart every pair when I got to them and have an idea of what's going on the next time I catch that pair.
Absolutely, because you're going to have to hit it twice.
Yep.
Maldonado 181, guys. 181 for Maldonado. So 1 game in the books, 11 to go. And then the all-important stepladder finals coming up here tonight at 7 o'clock. Unfortunately, but fortunately at the same time, Jason Couch and I will be bringing you that coverage. Right, Jason?
That's correct, Michael.
Now let's talk about this real quick. Have you done many TV shows?
I've probably done a handful for ESPN.
So I need you to teach me a few things before we get into the finals.
And that would be where the edit button is? I'm sure we'll be just fine.
How long did it take him to bowl that game? 15 minutes?
Yeah, that's about right.
At this pace, we're going to have plenty of time to get ready for the finals. Starts at 7 sharp. We might even have time to go play in traffic and get more people to come in and fill up the stands.
Nice. I like it.
Jason, let me ask you this. If I bought a bowling ball and a bowling pin costume, would you go play in traffic with me? And if you did, would you rather be the ball chasing me, or would you rather be running away from me in the pin costume?
Well, I would have to go with, I would be the bowling ball since my belly can round out the suit.
Goodness.
You're a little taller than me, so you would definitely be the pin.
Okay.
There you have it.
So, depending on what time these guys get done, come on out to Clayton Road, right out front of Tropicana Lanes, around 4:30 or 5, and watch Jason Couch chase me around, as he will be in a bowling ball costume and I will be in a bowling pin costume.
Have a question here on the chat. What was my ball of choice this week? I actually threw a couple of different bowling balls, LX10 from Track, and I threw the Bad Intentions from Hammer. Those were the 2 balls that I threw the most this weekend.
That Bad Intentions hooks.
That ball does hook.
I've got an update after game number 1. Although this says 2 games, as of game 2, meaning game 2 is coming up, I guess. I'm just looking at that. As of game 2, Sean Maldonado leads at plus 518. Ronnie Russell has moved into 2nd position. He is at plus 516. Kyle Troop is 3rd at plus 486. Bill O'Neill at plus 482. Jason Sterner is 5th at plus 468. So if your stepladder finals were to begin right now, it would be Sterner versus O'Neill. The winner would get Troop. The winner would get Russell. And the winner of that match would get Sean Maldonado. But we have 11 games to go, so that is not the case. In 6th, knocking on the door, Joe Hostetler at plus 458. 7th, Kenny Ryan, plus 429. Matt Gassens in 8th at plus 418. J.R. Raymond at 415 sits 9th, and 10th, Andrew Anderson at 407. And 11th is Craig Nidifer at plus 324, and Jared Erickson is in 12th at 263. Are we sure these scores are right?
I'm not sure, because I was thinking that Kenny Ryan should have been a lot higher at that point.
Yeah, Kenny won the match, correct?
Yeah, I was going to say Kenny won.
Yeah, I'm going to go check on this.
Scratch that, folks. We'll get you some updated scores here shortly. Mike's going to go take a look. We got Matt Gasson shredding the rack on lane 40.
Man, it looks like Maldonado's moving in way too quick.
That's kind of what I was thinking, too. And when Mike went down to lanes during semifinal qualifying, Sean actually said he felt that the lanes were tighter today than what they were when he bowled qualifying on Friday night. And I found that a little interesting, because most of Squad B and Squad C looked like there was a whole lot more friction compared to Friday night. So I found that very interesting, and I think that's because he started playing them a little bit further left from the get-go, basically all around.
Yeah, I for one thought that they hooked more yesterday than the Friday night that when we watched, and getting a feel for. I actually thought that I mean, if you want to call it tighter, I mean, it was maybe a board or two.
Sure.
Really, it wasn't a lot. Matt Gasson's actually shelled down a little bit. Going with a little cleaner cover. Looks like he wants to go a little more direct.
All right, guys, round 2. Let's try this again. Here are the official standings. Sean Maldonado leads at plus 470. Second is Kyle Troop at plus 449. Kenny Ryan sits third at plus 439. Bill O'Neill is fourth at plus 438. Fifth is Ronnie Russell at plus 427. Joe Hostetler is sixth at plus 395. J.R. Raymond, seventh at plus 394. Jason Sterner is eighth at plus 383. Andrew Anderson, plus 382, is 9th. 10th, Craig Nidifer at plus 365. 11th, Matt Gasson at plus 331. And 12th, Jared Erickson at plus 295. Makes a lot more sense.
I was going to say, it sounds a little better now.
Craig Nidifer right here in front of you. Opens up with the first 3, Matt Gasson. Spare, strike, spare.
Make that the front 4.
Jason, is there a guy that stands out to you that you think is a shoe-in for the step ladder?
I don't necessarily want to pick out one guy. I mean, obviously Sean's been bowling good all weekend, but I think this format with the match play plays into the tour guys a little bit, only because they're accustomed to bowling on this format. I can see, but I could see Nidifer making a run this afternoon. There's enough games, and he's getting comfortable. I could see him running up the ladder.
His look has been pretty good all week. I mean, you don't shoot 813 and have a subpar look, especially on the Fresh.
Now, if Matt picks him, then we know he's in trouble. So we
just don't let Matt pick him.
That's right.
It's that easy.
Maldonado with a ball change.
Ball change for the double.
And I don't know if it was just recently a ball change, but it's the last shot I've seen him throw compared to the other pair he was on. I've not seen him use that ball.
I believe he started this game throwing that ball. Little smoother surface. Something that gets down the lane, changes directions a little bit harder.
$228 bowlers came to this event, 308 entries in total. We cashed 62. We are down to 12, and you're enjoying continuous coverage of the Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open. Brought to you by Kegel, with online coverage brought to you by the great brand of Ebonite. In the booth, Matt Turek, Jason Couch, Brandon Allred from Logo Infusion, and myself, Mike Flanagan, bring you this coverage. Game number 2.
Let's take another look at that 9-pin.
Dirty.
This was Craig Nifer's moments ago. That is
just as brutal the
nasty.
second time.
This is our first day using replay, folks. It's a new edition.
That's what I did on the break. I got a feeling the Shaw and Maldonado match is going to be a good one.
Ronnie Russell versus Sean Maldonado. Nidifer versus Gasson. Hostetler against Anderson. Bill O'Neill is bowling Kenny Ryan. J.R. Raymond is bowling Jared Erickson. And Jason Sterner is bowling Kyle Troop.
Guys, I got another question here on the chat asking me if I've practiced on the USBC lane patterns. If so, what are your thoughts on how to attack them? Well, on the team pattern I practiced on down at Kegel 2 weeks ago, my idea is I'm going to play him very straight up 5-6 with a urethane ball, because that was my best look there. Singles and doubles, I'm going to probably use still a weaker ball, but we'll be reactive and playing just inside of there.
The urethane's definitely not out of play over there this year. That's for sure, on the left or the right. But either way, I know you'll be looking good. I'm pretty sure we're doing some Logo Infusion jerseys for your team.
Absolutely. We should be looking good.
If you want to get some Logo Infusion jerseys for your team, I know a guy with a coupon code that's going to save you 15%.
I know that guy too.
Who is that guy?
I think he's in the booth.
IB Open 15. All capital letters. Now through Monday, save yourself 15% off. All purchases. LogoInfusion.com. Go check it out. We got some pretty cool designs up there.
Now, just for everybody to know, Ronnie Russell's not allowed to win this tournament. This is his first time bowling. You're not allowed to win the first time out. It's a rule we have.
What about the first event?
You would have to say that.
Yeah.
Well, they're grandfathered in.
Oh, okay.
It's a good save.
I thought it was pretty good. Jason Couch got the memo. He knows.
Yeah, I really didn't want to put myself in a great position the first year and get you guys worrying about anything.
Exactly.
So, quick look at Kyle Troop over on the left side of your screen.
Sterner and Troop. Troop has started with strike, spare, double. So that shot was big. It was his first double of the match. He was going at a Dutch pace. Jason Sterner, spare, 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 strike, spare, strike. To start his match. Kenny Ryan and Bill O'Neill. Kenny Ryan spare, double, open, strike. Now he's up to 7-pin. Bill O'Neill going on a Dutch pace through 5.
Ronnie Russell's got them all this game, huh? I didn't even notice that.
Matt,
I haven't.
Matt, don't look.
Nope. Staring at the ground. I don't even look at the camera yet.
Jason, I told Matt that we're going to buy a attachable blackout glasses to go on the front of his glasses, you know.
Once
glasses
I get
for
them.
glasses?
Yeah. I'm not looking, but I don't notice Ronnie taking a re-rack here.
Not saying what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, I watched that one. Good look at Ronnie Russell there.
Quick comment in the chat from Bowling Jim. Your shirts are awesome. Very nice quality.
It's another look at Ronnie's last strike.
Slapping them out.
That's right.
Ooh, now that was
Fast 8.
yikes. Yeah, fast 8. Yeah, just the wrong way. You got a replay on that one there, Matt?
We might have time. Yep. Here it is, the replay.
Nice leave.
Oh, no,
nice leave.
That's funny.
Very interesting. It's one way to leave the 6-10, and then he chopped it. Finishing up with 266.
So Maldonado can only shoot 258.
If you're going to lose, losing with 250 isn't that bad, if that's any consolation. Still moving on up.
Moving on up.
We are in game number 2 of this 12-game round-robin match play. So Maldonado is going to start 0-2 after leading the tournament for most of the tournament by over 100 pins. This is not the start Sean Maldonado was looking for. Bowling a bad game and losing to just 2-0, and then coming down here and getting back on track and running into a buzzsaw 266 of Ronnie Russell.
And then the 4-9 in the 10th didn't really make matters any better.
"12 games is a lot of games, guys. I don't think there's concern on him at this point.
Now there's still a lot of bowling left.
Jason, I'm going to put you on the spot for a minute. Pretend like this top 12 were the 5 players left, and a pool of players for you to pick a team to go up against the PBA League or filling out your PBA League team. Which 5 bowlers in this field right here would you pick to be on your team?
Well, I'd have to start with my boy Billy O'Neill. Billy's really good in some clutch situations. I would probably take Nidifer as well. J.R. Raymond would be a good one. That's 3. Ronnie Russell would be 4. Got to take my man from the ATL as well, Jason Sterner.
That's a pretty solid team there, Jason.
Yeah.
So Craig Nidifer finishes with 259. Matt Gasson can bowl 228.
That's such a bad break.
It really is.
He's had several over the last 2 games so far.
Who is winning the O'Neill match? I got to imagine if he's still shooting a Dutch game that he's probably in good shape. I think Kenny's open twice.
Mike Flanagan going rogue to give us the update.
Looks like O'Neill's clean, just going at a Dutch pace.
Actually, he's worse than Dutch pace now. He's got 118 in the 6th with a spare up in the 7th. He's up in the 8th.
Okay.
And O'Neill almost just 7-10. Fortunate to get the 10 out. Leaves the 7-pin. Having carry issues down here on 31 and 32. Kenny Ryan has 121 in the 7th. He can still shoot 211. Bill O'Neill can strike out for 217 with a spare here.
Hey, Mike, if you get a chance, could you go down and talk to Ronnie Russell and ask him what he thought about that 10th shot?
Yeah.
That sounds like a great idea.
Hey, Ronnie. We wanted to talk to you about this last shot here on this lane. We got a replay of it actually up there in the booth for you to take home with you as a partying gift. Wanted to know what was different about the way you threw the ball, because clearly it had nothing to do with the rack or the pins or anything like that.
I just got it probably a half board to the board outside my line and got a little firm with it, and the ball just didn't tip it up off the dry. It was weird. I've left 610s with a lot of angle on the lane. I've never left a light 610 like I just did, or whatever that was. So it was pretty neat. It was kind of like, you know, something Couch would do, I guess. Seen him do a lot of crazy things in his career. But you know, I shot my spare like Couch. I chopped it, and yeah, that's why he's up in the booth. So.
There you have it. There you have it. So
you know what, guys?
Incineration.
Take him off of my top 5 team.
Oh, man. He just got
demoted off of his top 5 team of the people that were in the tournament here. He had you on his team. And he has replaced you with me. He wants me to be on the team. Me.
It's a tough crowd here.
Yeah.
I'm in the booth, minding my own business, and I'm just getting bashed.
Man.
It was your idea to go down and interview him.
True statement, Michael. True statement. It's only you, bro.
We've got some matches going on down here.
You look like E.J. Tackett. Can't even fill frames.
Hey, guys, Jason Sterner, 181 down here on 29 and 30. And remember, Maldonado shot 180 on that pair also. But Kyle Troop's going to be in the 230s with another strike and a 10th frame. He's going to get a win over Jason Sterner. And down here on 31 and 32, Kenny Ryan now has put together a triple. If he throws another strike, he's going to force Bill O'Neill to have to double to get the W. Kyle Troop did double. He is going to be in the 230s. Three matches left here, 29 through 34. Troop over Sterner. Kenny Ryan now taking a re-rack against Bill O'Neill. And in the third match, Erickson versus Raymond. It's a low-scoring match. JR can shoot 191. Erickson can shoot 180. You can mark Kyle Troop down for 236. And a win over Sterner. Kenny Ryan now up on lane 31, looking for the double, forcing Bill O'Neill to do the same. We got a little bit of a crowd starting to form here too, guys.
That's why they should. It's a great event. They should be coming out and supporting it.
Yeah, they hooked more up front. Just got tighter down lane.
Kenny Ryan, after the re-rack, leaves the 7-pin. Spare it up for 200 even. But it looks like he's going to try another ball for a strike ball. So it's 199 for Kenny Ryan. Bill O'Neill with the strike working, heading into the 10th frame, is going to need the first strike to defeat Kenny Ryan. Anything less, Kenny Ryan will get to 30 bonus pins. And we don't see that very often out of Bill. I don't know if I've ever seen Bill balk.
Very few and far between.
The only other match, J.R. Raymond next door bowls 181, and his opponent Erickson can strike out for 180. So J.R. Raymond's going to sneak by and get a win with 181. Those are the kind of breaks you need on your way into the step ladder.
Absolutely.
Bill O'Neill.
Ooh.
Leaves a flat 10. Kenny Ryan's going to get the W over there, and Bill O'Neill, best he can shoot now is 197. Game number 2 just about in the books. Mike Flanagan here with you, along with Brandon Allred and Jason Couch, PBA Hall of Famer, along with Matt Turek, bringing you this coverage. We hope you're enjoying continuing coverage of the 2015 logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open, brought to you by Kegel, and online broadcasting this weekend, coming to your living room, brought to you by the great brand of Ebonite. Make sure you consider Ebonite for your next bowling ball purchase.
We've got over 260 viewers tuned in right now. Guys, why don't you go ahead and share the live stream with your friends on social media. Let's get this number up to 300. It's one of the top events of the year, and we've got some exciting matches going on early. 10 more games of fun before we get into the stepladder finals later this evening.
Stepladder finals coming up tonight at 7 o'clock. Jason Couch, you also double as an Ebonite sales rep in the southeastern region. What's the next couple of weeks look like for you coming up? Pretty busy schedule?
Next couple weeks, I will be, next 2 weeks, I'll be doing some pro shop visits for EBI, and then I will be off to the USBCs to see if I can knock Rob Gotchall off his stool. I'm actually going to bring him down here in just a few minutes, see if you guys get a little different perspective. I obviously bowled with Rob today and get his take on how the lanes were today.
That'd be great. Who are you bowling USBCs with?
A bunch of nobodies. This guy named Bo Gergen, some guy from the backwoods of Louisiana named Derwin Petrie, Dave Wadka, if you guys have ever heard of him. Just
a couple of scrubs. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, just some scrubs. I'm the low guy on the team, I believe.
Oh yeah, you'll hold it down. You'll hold it down big time. Yeah.
Do they have you bowling in the 2-hole?
They're hiding me in the 2-hole. Yes, that is correct.
That's a pretty solid team. That's definitely a pretty solid team. Bill O'Neill starting off game 3 here on lanes 39-40 with 10 back. going up against Ronnie Russell.
Yeah, this is a TV match if I've ever seen one.
Absolutely.
Bill O'Neill versus Ronnie Russell right now on InsideBowling.com. Really glad you're with us this afternoon on this Sunday. I'm sure in most parts of the country it's beautiful. If you're like me, you're outside doing yard work right now listening to the telecast.
I'd probably be doing the same, but I'm glad to be stuck inside and watching some bowling.
Well, guys, we have a possibility of a tie.
Oh, they had to go
match.
there.
We do have a possibility of a tie. Both players even Steven through one with a strike apiece. So going around the horn for game number 3, it's O'Neill versus Russell, Kenny Ryan versus Craig Nidifer, Erickson versus Sterner, Troop versus Hostetler, Matt Gasson is taking on Sean Maldonado, and J.R. Raymond is bowling Andrew Anderson. 3 pairs we have on our featured pairs, Ryan and Nidifer, O'Neill, Russell, and Raymond. I take that back, Gasson and Maldonado.
It's still tied down here, Mike.
Come on, Billy, get him. We're going to have Rob Gotchall come in, guys, give you his perspective on how he thought the lanes went today.
He got y'all.
I have updated standings after game number 2. Ronnie Russell, your new leader, at plus 523. Second, Kyle Troop at plus 516. Sean Maldonado has been bumped off of the perch. He is now third at plus 494.
It only took all weekend.
In fourth position, Kenny Ryan at plus 468. Fifth is Craig Nidifer at 454. Bill O'Neill sits sixth at plus 435. Andrew Anderson, double A, at plus 414. Eighth position, J.R. Raymond at plus 405. Ninth, Joe Hostetler at plus 387. Jason Sterner is 10th at 364. Gasson, 348, is in 11th. And 12th, Jared Erickson at plus 264, trying to get something going. And now joining us in the booth, along with Brandon Allred from Logo Infusion, Rob Gotchall comes in and joins us from Ebonite. Nice to have you in the booth this weekend. First time, man.
Yeah, thanks, Mike.
This might have been the longest time since we've had you in the booth.
Well, I did have to bowl pretty much every squad.
Yeah, that's true.
That small detail.
I felt like I bowled 40 games yesterday.
Rob, you did compete in this event, and you really hung around. You were a lurker. I called you a lurker. You were just kind of lurking. Nobody was talking about you, and then all of a sudden, boom. There's a trip 2-pin, a roll of the 4, and you tie Jason Couch.
Yeah, you know, they were a little tricky for me this week. I don't want to say I was a little burnt out as well. I bowled quite a bit last week. And just, I wasn't into it yesterday morning, and then this morning, or yesterday afternoon, you know, things started to click a little more, and I made some better shots, played the lanes a little bit smarter, made a couple better ball decisions, and, you know, kind of made my way into the finals.
Yeah, you did make your way into the finals, and you were making a little bit of a run. You bowled, what was it, 250 down there?
259 the last game to get in through the last 8. I did get a nice little break in the 6th frame. I rolled a 3-pin forward.
Sure did. I watched that.
And you know, after that, it was pretty good after that.
We're watching right in front of us, Rob, our feature pair. We've got Ronnie Russell bowling against Bill O'Neill, and both players are perfect through 4. A couple of tour guys. A pristine matchup here, so to speak. You look at this field, you look at the 12 people that made it, phenomenal bowlers. There's no slouch in the field. Anybody in particular stand out to you if you had to pick a person?
Last night, you know, when we started yesterday afternoon into last night, you know, I crossed next to Ronnie the whole time. You know, we communicated pretty well you know, throughout the block. And, you know, once he got really nice and soft with at the bottom and, you know, got the right ball in his hand to go through the pins, his ball reaction is just unbelievable. He's able to play a little further left of everybody because Ronnie's able to hook it on ice.
No kidding.
And I just really, really like his ball reaction because essentially he's ahead of the moves at all times. He basically controls where he plays the lane. Nobody in the field is really going to affect what he is doing. And he's just got some confidence too right now. I mean, monster block last night on the fresh. I mean, he was 200 over for the first 4. You know, he just had the front 9 last game. I think he's the guy to beat right now.
These two pairs right by the booth got done before the pairs down lower in this side of the building for a reason, because there were more strikes thrown. And again, more of the same, as we've seen 8 out of 9 shots on 39 and 40 equivalent into strikes, and then over next door on lanes 37 and 38, Nidafer and Ryan are both perfect through 4.
Yeah, this little bay right here in front of the live stream, these 4 lanes seem to have a little more friction in the track than the pairs as you go to the left. You're just able to get your ball to go through the pins the right way. You know, 37 and 8 got me today, and you know, kind of cost me falling out of the top 12. I just wasn't ready for the big move. I knew it was there. I just couldn't chase it fast enough, and you know, my ball hooked an arrow more.
You get a couple frames behind, and it's a little bit tough to get caught up.
Yeah, you know, and then I was in that transition phase with, you know, I used a meltdown on the fresh every day, you know, for the first 2 games or so, and then I transitioned to a game breaker after that. So I was in that hybrid of needing to change balls, but at the same time, you know, I just got 90 over with the ball, and it was going through the pins the right way. So I caught the hook and pair, and you know, got caught in my transition, and you know, just a little late.
Ronnie Russell now has the first 5. He took a re-rack on lane 40 for good reason, and now here he is up on lane 39 looking for an opening 6-pack, halfway home to perfection. We'll see what happens. You know, it's amazing he's playing like 15 to 10. And with the way Ronnie's throwing the ball right now is pretty direct for him. A lot of times he likes to circle the lane, and he and Bill O'Neill are playing almost identical lines.
Yeah, you know, Ronnie does like to circle the lane, and for this pattern, he's actually circling the lane, you know, compared to most everybody else.
Yeah.
And I think with the length of the pattern, he's got some hold, and it's just allowed him to soften up, and Ronnie is literally just letting it go. I mean, that's the best way I can explain it.
The air climate in here is much better too today. Not nearly as sticky of approaches, that's for sure. That's been a bit of an issue, but I haven't seen any of the guys having any problems down here, so that's good to see as we get down to the top 12.
This side of the house actually was the approaches were a lot smoother. It was a little cooler over here most of the week. The low side was definitely really tacky, but this side was a lot better than the other side this week.
Oh,
Yikes.
getting a lucky break.
Yeah, busted it out.
Yeah, he didn't like that from the point of release at all. You're watching continuing coverage of the Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open, the 2015 edition. We've got Brandon Allred from Logo Infusion joining us in the booth, along with Rob Gotchall from Ebonite International. Your all events leader right now at the USBC Open Championships. And I know we congratulated here, but we have not done that yet on the air. So congratulations, Rob. That's a nice outing, sir.
Thank you, Mike.
That's a lot of striking.
It was a good week. You know, I threw the right balls. You know, the patterns this year are so much about speed control and just, you know, making good shots. Our group of guys, we worked really well together. We had a game plan. And it just worked. I mean, without them, I couldn't have done what I did. And, you know, the all events lead is great, but at the same time, there was no better feeling than taking the team lead on Monday night, you know, with our guys.
That was definitely fun to watch, needing the double in the 10th.
Yeah.
And then the stone cold nuts, man.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
It, you know, it was, you know, when we looked up at the score, we knew what we needed. And, you know, with 3 bowlers to go, all 3 of us needed doubles in the 10th. You know, I just wanted, you know, Wallachek to get his double, Rose to get his double, and I just wanted the chance for all of us. And,
sure.
You know, you take some deep breaths, and you got to remind yourself that the lane's still 60 feet. It doesn't matter, you know, what the shot's worth or what it's for. You know, you're just bowling.
That's all it is. Ronnie Russell just bowling here to the front 8 so far. Trying to get redemption on that very odd 6-10 leave last game.
You got that right. He's doing it pretty well so far, but I'm not watching.
That's right. Forgot.
I don't really know what's going on.
Yeah,
Great shot for Bill.
Ronnie Russell's going to try and run away from the field here early on.
Like you said, his look on the fresh the last couple of blocks has been pretty good. So no shock that he's off to a quick start.
Yeah, and he's on the right side too. You know, this side of the house, the track hooks a little more than the other side. So I mean, I think he's able to get a little more right than he would normally have to start. And you know, so it just loosens up his swing.
Sure.
And he's throwing it great. You know, Bill's going to put up 240, you know, potential 240, and it's not going to be enough.
But it's still not a bad game to lose with. I mean, we watched 250 be a losing game.
Oh yeah,
last game, and it's, you know, it's not a bad thing, but
yeah, he still has some potential to make up some ground on a few people and
exactly
and go from there. You know, he lost kind of a heartbreaker at the end of the last game. You know, needing the first strike in the 10th, and he left kind of a plaque ring 10, you know, to lose by a few pins. But Ronnie Russell, front 9 again.
Front 9 for Ronnie.
See if we can get the 6-10 out, folks.
I got a story for you, too. Ronnie called me this week pretty late in the game wanting to get in the tournament. And I talked to him about, you know, what the tournament was about. And he said, I'm going to have to check with my wife. I'll let you know a little bit later. But I'm 85% sure coming. And I said, okay, that's cool. I said, hey, I just want to let you know it's a pretty talented field. And I started naming a bunch of names that would be here. And I wasn't trying to tell him not to come, but I just wanted him to know this wasn't a hack weekend tournament. I didn't think that he knew necessarily. And when I told him who all was coming, he then said, oh, I'm in. Don't worry about it. I'm 100%. I'm definitely in. He says, I bowl better with stronger fields.
Front 10.
There he is, front 10.
Look like he missed in just a little bit.
Yeah, I think, you know, you saying that, Mike, Ronnie's motivation level has really changed in the last couple of years. He's always had talent. You know, he got the big win over in Germany for his first title. And I mean, man, he's one of the hottest players on tour right now. I mean, he's made a ton of shows. And he's just bowling phenomenal.
I think getting the monkey off his back and winning his first title really kind of put the fire in him. More so than it was before.
Yeah.
And like you said, he's got unbelievable talent. And to finally get, I think, just get over the cliff and actually win, just let everything kind of snowball into place.
Oh,
he's got a hook a lot.
That was a little wide.
Oh, and the
dirty.
bird dog gets it.
Dirty.
Look at Ronnie Russell. He's got the front 11 here at the 2015 Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open. Third game of match play, and he's looking to separate himself from the field. Mike Flanagan, Brandon Allred from Logo Infusion, Rob Gotchall from Ebonite here on the call with you, Matt Turek producing. Ronnie Russell's got something going on here, and he's bowling Bill O'Neill, his tour friend. And now he's got a chance for 300 in game number 3 of match play.
That's pretty good.
10 back.
Yeah.
300 for Ronnie Russell. There's a show on ESPN called 30 for 30. Well, that's 300 for 30 bonus spins, folks. Congratulations, Ronnie Russell.
So look, replay at his last shot here.
That's definitely one way to follow up a bad break on the front nine last game. Just go ahead and shoot 300.
And he runs it out and says, listen to this, folks.
He's definitely having a good time. That's
Ronnie,
for sure.
we've got a sanction form in the office for you for a 300 game USBC certified right there, buddy. Bill bowled a good game, and 10th frame doesn't make a good shot. Probably saying, why me? I'll take you around the horn. Sean Maldonado down on 31 and 32 is continuing to go backwards. Maldonado with a double now can still shoot 224, but Matt Gasson is in the 250s if he strikes out. Down on lanes 29 and 30, J.R. Raymond strikes in the ninth, still has a possible 225. His opponent, Andrew Anderson, the best he can do is 179. 29 and 30 continues to be a very, very tough pair. We saw Maldonado bowl 180. I don't remember who the opponent was the last time, but another very reputable bowler bowled 180 on it again. Oh, Jason Sterner bowled 180 on it. And now Andrew Anderson's going to bowl possibly 170 if he can strike out. Joe Hostetler can bowl 215 in the 10th frame. Kyle Troop is finishing first. He struck once in the 10th already. He's going to be in the 230s with a strike here, so Kyle Troop's going to get a W. And he did get the strike. '37 and 38. You've been watching Nidifer versus Ryan. Nidifer struggling a little bit. Can bowl 196 if he strikes out. Ryan, with that 9 count, is going to be in the 240s with a spare.
And Kenny Ryan's ball reaction right now is pretty good.
Yeah, and he's using a ton of surface.
Yeah, that ball's dull.
Yeah, I crossed with him yesterday in the early block, and he didn't move. Excuse me. He didn't move much all day. He just kept changing balls. Ball up, ball down, ball up, ball down, and he controlled the pocket so well, and he bowled so good. But I mean, he was able to put up a 5 or 6 bagger every game.
That leads to some pretty high scores.
Yeah, absolutely.
Matt Gasson now up on lane 31. Maldonado, as I said, he can bowl 234. Maldonado can bowl 234. I'm sorry, Gasson can bowl 234. Maldonado can bowl 224.
So Matt needs his second hit in the 10th here then.
Well, guys, I screwed that up. The scoreboard's moved on me. Let's try this again. Let's set this up. Matt Gasson's going to be in the 230s with a strike here. Maldonado continues to struggle. He can shoot 194. I added an extra frame.
I gave him a bonus. That was nice of you.
Somebody needs to give Mike a Red Bull.
Yeah, I just sat down, as a matter of fact. I appreciate you looking out for me like that, Rob.
Well, I mean, I know you've been working a lot of hours this weekend, and I mean, you guys do a great job as always, and you know, occasionally your eyes, you know, they go a little awry on you.
So just to get me a little energy here, I'm going to go off subject for a minute. Is it true? I heard a rumor about you, Rob.
Oh boy.
And we know what rumors are, right?
Yeah.
Is it true that since you've gone to work for Ebonite, that there is a new product in the works coming out this Christmas that every child in America is going to want, called a Tickle Me Gotchall?
To my knowledge, no. That must be something that's secretly being made in the R&D department that I'm unaware of. You must have some more inside knowledge than me.
Yeah, it was a rumor. I heard it when I was in the tournament office yesterday.
No, I don't think I'm worthy of a tickle me Gotchall.
Well, I heard that it was going to come out and it was going to release at the exact same time as the Mr. Barda head.
The Mr. Barda head.
Wow.
I hope we got a discount on the large mold we would have had to make you purchase for that.
No, his head was measured prior to the world record.
Oh, thank goodness. That's really good.
Yeah, they were able to keep it in the regular packaging instead of the extra wide. I'm starting to wake up now, Rob.
Yeah.
Thank you for the Red Bull.
You're welcome, Mike. Obviously, you're starting to wake up. What time does the palm reading session start today?
Yeah, if you want to go out and see me read Rob Gotchall's palm, it's out there on YouTube.
Or the hand-hugging sessions?
From the Fusion Realtors Open from a few years ago. One match left here. Sean Maldonado bowls 182, and it's going to be interesting to see what he does to get things turned around. One match left, 35 and 36. Jason Sterner bowling against Erickson. Erickson finishes with 203, and he has shut out Jason Sterner, who can only bowl 195. So Sterner, the last two games, 180, 190 if he strikes out. And that's a guy who's been locked solid.
To me, it just seems like the ball is picking up a little quicker on this block right now than it kind of has, the previous 2 days and even this morning. This morning they were, for this side, I thought they were fairly tight. You could still get it to tip, but you had to be real soft and clean with it. Right now it seems to be that the ball is picking up just a little earlier. And some of it might be, these guys, most of these guys that are in, they've played a little bit further left of everybody, kind of most of the week. So I think we're seeing a little bit of different transition. Just there's not been as much traffic to the right as there was in qualifying, to where now these guys have kind of transitioned the lanes a little different. And that's also the reason I think Ronnie's bowling so well, because he essentially is left of everyone.
Correct.
In getting it to hook.
Game 4 of match play now underway. You're watching live continuous coverage of the 2015 Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open. I'm Mike Flanagan, joined by Rob Gotchall from Ebonite and Brandon Allred from Logo Infusion, along with Matt Turek clicking the cameras for us, showing us all the great pictures. Don't forget, you want to join us a little bit later at 7 o'clock Central Time for our Top 5 Stepladder Final. Jason Couch, Hall of Famer, will join me in the booth. And we're looking forward to crowning a $10,000 champion. You can tweet us up in the booth at #InsideBowling, as Matt's displaying a few of those up on the screen as we speak. We're looking at Bill O'Neill bowling Joe Hostetler, and also down here on our other feature pair, J.R. Raymond is bowling unopposed. No, I'm just kidding. I just don't see his opponent.
I believe it is Sean Maldonado.
Sean Maldonado, front and center. Be interesting to see what Sean does here.
Bill with a nice conversion on 369.10.
369.10 this week is a big double.
Yes. That's never an easy spare. It doesn't matter how hard or how easy they are. I never want to shoot a 369.10.
I left the 3.910 this morning, and I was like, how in the world am I going to make this spare?
What'd you do?
I literally just moved left, hit it as hard as I could, and I got lucky and made it. I mean, I was stunned when I made it. I thought there was no chance.
So O'Neill versus Hostetler, Raymond versus Maldonado, Troop versus Gasson, Ryan versus Andrew Anderson. Craig Nidifer is going to take on Jason Sterner on our other feature pair on lane 31 and 32, which should be a good match. And tournament leader Ronnie Russell is bowling Mr. Erickson down on 29 and 30. this is the kind of time when the first place guy is bowling the last place guy. And these sorts of situations just seem to lead to the last place guy getting a W. Now, I'm not saying Ronnie's going to bowl a bad game or anything, but it's just kind of weird how that works.
Yes.
Mike, I just received a text message from Adam Barta, and he told us that we need to take it easy.
We wanted to see if you were watching, Adam.
Is Adam telling us to take it easy? Isn't that like the pot calling the kettle black?
Oh, I got a text, too, from him.
Oh, yeah, it's a little group.
Coming from a guy who showed me a cell phone video.
Yeah, yeah.
Take it easy. We don't have any plastic bags up here, Adam. We are taking it easy. Maldonado's made another ball change, and so far it's worked okay. That shot there confused him just a little bit. You know, Sean gets out in front quite often, and he gets a lead. I've seen it in multiple events, PBA, non-PBA events. And there's just times that just things go away for him. And it's going to be interesting to see how he rebounds and what he can do the rest of the day to get back up in there, because Sean, until an hour ago, he was the favorite to win.
Absolutely. I think a lot of it is in the transitional phases between, the middle of a block or the first phase of transition. Somehow the way he sees it just doesn't quite promote enough X's per game. So his scores kind of taper off, and he comes back down to the field a little bit.
I have a standings update after game number 3. Ronnie Russell leads plus 653. Now, to put this in perspective, he's 71 pins ahead of Kyle Troop. But remember, coming in, Maldonado was 120 on top of the field. So, wow, J.R. Raymond just packed an 8. Ronnie Russell leads over Kyle Troop, as I said. Kenny Ryan is third at plus 543. And fourth, Sean Maldonado at plus 476. J.R. Raymond is fifth at plus 458. Sixth, Craig Nidifer at plus 446. Just 4 pins behind him is Bill O'Neill in seventh. Matt Gasson is at 412 in eighth position. In ninth, Joe Hostetler at plus 391. Andrew Anderson is plus 382 in 10th. Jason Sterner, 11th at plus 346. And he's looking for a ball change. I know that. He just came up and said that to me. And Jared Erickson rounds out your top 12 at plus 297. If you want to see the scores, check it out underneath your tab on the screen. Event information tab. You can check it out right now. Tweet us in the booth, hashtag InsideBowling. As we continue game number 4. Game number 4 of round robin match play here at the 2015 Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open. Rob Gotchall, Brandon Allred, Matt Turek, and myself here in the booth bringing you the action. We appreciate you all being in the chat. Let us know where you're from. Type in where you're from. We want to see who's out there watching today.
Comment in the chat saying that the scores have not updated. I believe they are updated after 3 games. If you need to go, you can go to event information and click on manual refresh. And that should bring everything up to speed for you. You're going to get the results after the first 3.
Hey, Brandon, if you ever lose your job with Logo Infusion, we're going to hire you.
You'll take me on? I have a home?
Yeah, you've done a nice job with just educating people about how everything works, and this is your first tournament with us.
Not bad for a rookie,
Listen to you. You're like, hey, if you're having difficulties, everybody, I just need you to click on the event information tab and go down and hit the manual refresh, and everything's going to be taken care of, no problem at all.
Quick troubleshoot, man.
Oh, wait a minute. This just in. Rob Gotchall has now logged his 100th hour in the booth. Congratulations, Rob. All-time ticker. 100 hours in the Inside Bowling booth, and that does include when you were mic'd up bowling at the Proprietors Cup. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. I got 100 more hours to catch Matt McNeil, but,
right.
It's a pleasure to reach the 100-hour plateau.
You're welcome. And the extra frame record, it goes to Dave Wadka.
Oh, absolutely.
He has logged 10,746 hours.
Yeah. Stu's trying to catch him, but
he is. Yeah, there's no doubt. Yeah.
Yeah. Dave Wadka does not pass up on a chance to talk on extra frame. I hope he's listening while he's bowling state tournament.
I'm sure he probably is. I'm sure he is.
He's either bowling state tournament on the golf course or, I mean.
Well, I'm just going to tell a little secret. Dave Wadka sends me an email at least once a week wanting to purchase InsideBowling.com. He's finally increased his offer. I got to think about it. $10.67.
Oh, we're getting there.
Yeah. Oh, it started at 3 cents.
I don't know if Dave understands that the amount of hours you have to work when you own something like this. The golf and the bowling has to take a back seat. Oh, J.R. Raymond, stone 8 on lane 40 last shot and 7-9 this frame.
They just keep getting better and better. Yikes. Earlier in the week through qualifying, the logo Infusion booth is set up right behind lanes, basically 45 through 48 down here on the high side. We saw plenty of smash 7-9s like that. I mean, that's more than I've seen ever. And it's not even where it's a 4-7-9 and the 4 falls forward. No, it's 7-9 all day.
Well, the lanes they're tight enough, and you're trying to get the ball to retain so much energy to shape through the pins that then when it does grab the lane, it goes in at that sharp angle and just cuts through the pins, and you can leave that 4-7-9, the 7-9. Just the ball can mow over the 8 when it finally gets cutting through the pins.
Brutal. Quick shout out from the chat. Looks like we have Mr. Rick Ramsey from the BTM tournament and the InsideBowling.com 9-pin no-tap event down at Bowl El Paso. Hello there, Rick. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to see Rick. We spent a day over with Rick at the old Bowl El Paso, bowling the BTM about a week ago.
Trying to give a crack at the
30
clean jackpot.
Yeah, I bowled 2 squads and I went 29 out of 30 clean both times.
Perfect.
Yeah,
perfect.
It's my luck at the BTM in that 30 clean bot.
Okay, so I'll ask a question. Have you ever gone the 30 clean and not been in?
No. I pay the side pots every time.
So now this is the leeway into my cool story that I will never forget and that I will always be reminded of. This was several years ago bowling, I believe it was 2011, I want to say, in Reno. I was bowling a double set with Devin Bidwell at the Journal. I had $10 in cash, and I'm like, I'm not going to go to the ATM. It's my first squad, just got to town. I'm just going to save that for lunch money. Well, that was when the Bowler's Journal was 40 clean. And I spared 2 3-10s and a 2-10 to go 40 clean and wasn't in.
Oh, man.
Director Bobby Udseth, a good friend of mine,
made
sure to send me a friendly text once a week letting me know how much money I missed out on. It ended up being about $900 so when it was all said and done.
It sounds like something Bobby would do.
Oh, yeah. Good old Boo. Making sure I knew what I did. I'm in it every time now.
Absolutely.
It was a nice rookie mistake.
I believe the 159 right now at Nationals is worth like $4 or $5 grand.
I was gonna say I don't think it's been hit yet, has it?
I'm not aware.
Because when I was there April 14th and 15th. I don't believe anybody had hit it.
Yeah, I mean, with the patterns being flatter, tougher this year, I mean those strike pots are going to have some payout. Some bigger payouts this year. Just it's a lot harder to do.
Absolutely. Speaking of the 159, I had a buddy of mine here a couple years ago. It might have even been last year. Struggled a little bit in the double set. Ended up shooting a rather low game. We'll just call it sub 120. And he ended up hitting the 159.
Really?
Struck in all the right places.
Man, that's incredible.
Nice little surprise on the check.
Why, I bet. Looks like Bill O'Neill's rebounding a little nicely after Ronnie bowled 300 at him last game. I believe he's bowling Joe Hosteller right now, and he's got spare 7-bagger. Maldonado rebounding as well. You know, made a ball change, and you know now he's, you know, he can go max 270. He's got double spare 4-bagger.
I think all the ball changes he's been making, trying to fish for a look. I think he's finally got something he can settle down in for a little while.
Yeah, you know, a lot with Sean, it's just shape and feel. You know, he throws a lot. I mean, he really likes these IQ balls. You know, same core, just, you know,
different shells,
different covers, different shells, different surfaces, and you know, he's just fishing around for the right, you know, the right shape to, you know, loosen him up a little and give him a little bit of room.
So far, so good.
Yeah. Kenny Ryan's got a string of strikes down there again this game as well.
I got a question for everybody in the chat, as well as Rob Gotchall. Okay, this event has been going great. We're really happy with how everything's going here. We've got some really, really awesome bowlers that's made it to the top 12. This year, more so than any other year, when it comes down to our top 12 or top 16, depending on the year, we have more bowlers that are top-level PBA professionals in our top 12 right now than we've ever had. So this is what I'm going to throw out there. If our TV finals tonight ends up including Ronnie Russell and Bill O'Neill, Sean Maldonado, Craig Nidifer, and Sterner.
Yeah, and J.R. Raymond's also a touring guy. I mean, he got 6.
He made a show. But if it ends up being those 5 guys, or those 5 of the 6, does that hurt this bowling tournament?
I don't believe so, because, you know, you get quite the array of people. You know, you get tremendous local support. You have people flying into your event. You know, these guys are the best bowlers in the world. You know, the cream are going to rise to the top. You know.
You didn't just pull out a Macho Man, did you? the cream Mike Flanagan always rises to the top. Mean Gene Okerlund. Okay, anyway, sorry.
I mean, the toughest thing for you in this event is trying to manipulate this lane surface. You know, I mean, that's the, you know, you talked about how you wanted scores to come down from last year, and they did. You know, I mean, relatively, there were still some good scores, but it wasn't crazy good. You know, I mean, you know, the top 10% of the field, you essentially had to average 220, whatever, 222, something like that, to make it. And you know, that's not horrible when you have 300 entries to you know, 1 out of 10. That I don't think that's horrible. You know, I mean, it's just tough because when you bowl an 8-game block in this building, the track opens up at some point, and you're able to whack them a little bit. So, but I don't think you're going to hurt your tournament at all if they were in the show.
People in the chat are very complimentary. No negative comments in there, so evidently it will not. I will tell you personally, though, I am not rooting for all tour guys to make the final.
Oh, no. I mean,
even though it makes a great story,
yeah,
and viewership will be up,
no,
I always kind of like to see I like to see the tour guys get beat.
Yeah.
I mean, I really do.
Well, and you got some young and up-and-coming talent in this field too. You got Andrew Anderson, Matt Gass, and Kenny Ryan. I mean, these guys are all under the age of 25 years old. You know, heck, I don't even know if Andrew is 20.
No, I think he is 20.
And you know, Kenny's in college. Matt Gasson's graduating college. I actually believe their graduation ceremony at Robert Morris was yesterday.
Yeah, it was, and he skipped it to come here and bowl this event.
Yeah.
How special would that be if he won?
That I mean, be a pretty good graduation present.
Absolutely, it would.
We had somebody ask for a Ronnie Russell update in the chat. Ronnie Russell went down to the dreaded 29 and 30, and threw 9 frames. He's got 197 in the 8th with a spare up in the 9th. He's got 247 left. He's bowling Erickson, and Erickson's bowling better. He's still got 217 left. He's up in the 9th. So Ronnie Russell's going to get a W down here on 29 and 30, and he's going to move his way out of this pair that's been tough for some people.
Oh, that's just not nice.
Yeah, Sean Maldonado's found his mojo on this pair here, and just solid 9 in the 10th. But he's going to pick it up, bowl 250, get the 30 bonus, and you know he's going to start climbing back up the ladder a little bit here.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
I know you guys been watching this Nidafer Jason Sterner match, and to me, Jason Sterner is just continuing to struggle. I mean, he can shoot 2-0. Nidafer's got a 4-bagger staring him right in the face, and now Sterner's over talking to Ronnie Russell a little bit, trying to get some tips from the leader. Over on 33 and 34 in the books, it looks like 268 for Kenny Ryan, 205 for Andrew Anderson. So Kenny Ryan continues to steamroll.
Crushing.
He's going to pick up pins on Russell. And what's the difference right now? About 80?
Yeah, right now we are at 71.
He's going to pick up at least 20 on Russell, maybe more. Could be 30.
Oh, excuse me. I was looking at Kyle Troop. My mistake. Kenny Ryan right now is 110 back.
110.
From
okay.
Ronnie Russell.
So he's going to close it under 100 at least. Conclusion of game number 4. 8 games to go, including the 12th game being a position round. We're glad you're with us here at Tropicana Lanes in St. Louis, Missouri. I'm Mike Flanagan, joined by Rob Gotchall from Ebonite, along with Brandon Allred from Logo Infusion, and Matt Turek. Playing with the computers today. New software, doing a great job. He's even got instant replay out there for us. Pretty cool.
It just amazes me how every time you guys have new bells and whistles and get it all figured out, it's real nice. You guys do a great job.
Yeah, well, you know what? It drives me crazy, Rob.
Well, I know.
And you know why it drives me crazy? Because especially at this event every year, we're always doing something different. I mean, Brian has sensors down on the lanes that he thinks he's going to have working tonight that's going to show the speed and where the ball traveled, and it's going to come up on the screen. And this isn't like he bought cats for 1995 from cats.com.
Yeah. I know.
He's just got these sensors he just bought.
When I got here Friday, you were like, we're setting up everything. You're setting up the tables, getting everything ready. You're like, well, the easy stuff's done. Now it's messing with all the technology and seeing if we can get it all to work together again.
Yeah.
Because
this isn't a PlayStation 4, folks.
No, it's not. you said you added a 6th camera, and all of a sudden you had some vibration and stuff.
Oh yeah,
and you were all you get. Uptight's not the right word.
No, it is.
You just get very frazzled when you start plugging in everything to your little setup here.
Well, what Brian does to me is he gets me a setup that I'm comfortable with, and I get to do it like 2 or 3 times over the course of like 3 or 4 months.
Yeah.
And then he says, "Hey, give me the computer and stuff, will you?" And then he gives it to me, and he's like, now it's changed into a new case. And there's some new other thing on there, and there's a new instruction manual on how to plug it all in. Then I lose the manual. Okay, this is our relationship, and then it just goes from there. So I can't believe it's all working. And every year, the last 2 years, when it comes down to crunch time for the finals, something goes wrong up here. So knock on wood, this is the year that everything's going to be okay. But I'm prepared for the worst, as Brian stands right in front of me right now.
Brian will make it happen. That's what he does.
We still got gas and bowling over here. And he had a triple going into the 10th frame, and he 4 9s. And that's going to cost him the match.
Yikes.
He had 246 left and 4 9s in the 10th frame, giving the win to Kyle Troop. So Troop dodges a bullet. We are 1/3 of the way through this 12-game match play block. Looks like it's 2 o'clock. $54 minutes for 3 games.
It's not horrible.
For 2. Jerry Anderson, tournament directors, tell me 54 minutes for 2 games.
That's pretty good pace, I think.
Jerry thinks they're going to be done at 5:30.
Well, that'll give you enough time to get everything moved. You got to move.
That'll give us an hour and a half. All right, in the chat, tell us who you're rooting for. Who do you want to win this tournament? Who are you online watching right now? Got Ronnie Russell. Matt, you got Ronnie up. I'll take you around, tell you the matchups. We'll go right to left. Kenny Ryan on 39 and 40s, bowling Kyle Troop. Lanes 37 and 38, it's Gasson versus Erickson. Lanes 35 and 36, J.R. Raymond is taking on Bill O'Neill. Lanes 33 and 34, Jason Sterner is waiting for his opponent. 31 and 32 is Ronnie Russell versus Andrew Anderson. And down on 20 and 30, Nidifer versus Hostetler. So that means Jason Sterner is bowling Sean Maldonado on lanes 33 and 34.
All right, Mike, I'm going to step out again for a couple games and let Couch back in here. He's had his little break, and then I'm going to take a little break, and we'll just keep swapping it back and forth. So.
I like that. I like how you guys do that.
So, all right, I'm going to step out. You guys enjoy. Hopefully Jason behaves himself.
Thank you, Rob.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Somebody turn his mic down. So if anybody's ever seen the movie Rocky IV, when the Russian doesn't look like he can be beat, and then Rocky cuts him, well, Ronnie Russell down here, open spare to start the match. Sean Maldonado just picked the 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10 down here on 33 and 34. Jason Couch back in the booth. Jason, how are you, sir?
Doing fine, Michael. So what are you guys seeing out there?
What we're seeing is lane 29 and 30 started out being a really difficult pair, but Ronnie Russell had no problem on it. But Ronnie Russell has now moved over to lanes 31 and 32. And as I was just mentioning, making a Rocky reference, he's like Ivan Drago. He's been cut. He left an open and then a spare over here. And he's bowling Andrew Anderson. Andrew Anderson has struck and then come in light for a 2-4-10. That's kind of what's going on down here on the left. And then we got Sterner versus Maldonado down here on 33 and 34. And Sean Maldonado's got to get it going. He's been our tournament leader all along coming in to today. And now we found him going backwards. He's still in the top 5. I've got standings in my hand. I'll go over them in just a moment. William O'Neill is taking on J.R. Raymond on lanes 35 and 36. And Bill's bowled tremendous. He's just ran into guys that are just bowling better games against him, and every once in a while making an errant shot, but usually down the stretch once he's frustrated because he can't win the match. And then over on lanes 37 and 38, we got Matt Gasson. And Matt Gasson's bowled really well. He had the last game against Bill O'Neill, you know, he was going to do well. He was going to shoot 247, and he 4-9 in 10th frame. It gave away 30 bonus pins, got the loss. Bad break for him, but he keeps hitting the pocket. And Kenny Ryan, you can't say anything else about Kenny Ryan. Kenny Ryan's just up there hitting the 1-3. I'm sorry, the 1-2, being the only southpaw. And he's just throwing a fur ball up about 10. And it's working. Or outside of 10. And he just keeps switching balls when he needs to. He balls down. Oh, actually, he's playing out around 5. And he's bowling Kyle Troop. And Kyle Troop's probably the most determined bowler in the field. I mean, you can just see it. I mean, he is, like, focused. He wants to win this tournament so bad. He wants the 10 G's bad. He wants 10 grand. Everybody wants 10 grand, but Kyle Troop wants 10 grand. I'm just throwing that out there. So that's how I see it right now. The standings see it like this. First place after 4 games. Ronnie Russell sits at plus 719. Kyle Troop is second at plus 642. 1 pin behind him is Kenny Ryan. In fourth, Sean Maldonado at plus 563. Fifth, Bill O'Neill at plus 549. 29 behind him is Craig Nidifer. In sixth and seventh, J.R. Raymond, 476. In eighth, Matt Gasson, plus 414. Ninth place, Andrew Anderson at plus 387. 1 pin behind him is Joe Hostetler. He sits 10th. 11th is Sterner at plus 338. And 12th is Jared Erickson at plus 294. I'll turn that over to you guys up in the booth. We talked about if you had to put a team of these bowlers together to bowl for a lot of money or whatever you want to say. I think I'm going to go with some scrappiness here. I'm going to put J.R. Raymond and Kyle Troop on the team right out of the get-go. Those two guys, they're going to be in your face. They're not going to take anything from anybody. Then I'm going to put Bill O'Neill in there. So I got 2 of your guys.
Got to have Philly Billy.
Okay. And then just for fun, just because I think this guy could turn into the NWO, so to speak, bowling with this group, I'd put Kenny Ryan in there, the southpaw. You got to have a lefty in there. Let's put him in there. Let's put a mohawk on him, spray paint his hair. Let's do it.
I don't think Kenny would be up for that.
I don't think very many people would be up for that.
And then I put Nidifer on the team.
Oh, what a fantastic break.
Kenny Ryan just tugged that ball at least 3 boards and got a great break.
After an open, a good break for 3 strikes in a row.
Where's Kenny Ryan from?
Parts unknown if he's in the NWO.
I've always thought bowling needed an NWO and WCW.
New Jersey.
That's right. He is from New Jersey. I should have known that because some friends of mine that live here in St. Louis, one's from Jersey, and he knows his dad.
Pays for the good break.
Everything comes full circle.
Yes, sir.
Eye for an eye.
I think we've put Matt into a food coma.
He needs a Red Bull or 2.
Every time you see the screen switch, he's working. If you are just joining us, this is game number 5 of the round-robin match play portion of the tournament at the 2015 Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open. Tonight's finals will begin at 7 o'clock. We'd like to thank Logo Infusion for their partnership and involvement with this tournament. if you would like to check out what they have to offer, head over to logoinfusion.com. And there's a special coupon code this weekend, IBOpen15, in all caps. IBOpen15. Head over there. You'll save 15%. And please order merchandise from them. We'd like to have them back as a sponsor. And that coupon code, the more it's used, the better of a chance that's going to happen. And the more dollars that'll come funneling into this tournament.
I didn't even have to remind you about the coupon code this time. You remembered the 15.
I knew it from the beginning. I was trying to say it backwards. That's the kind of stuff Brian does. He puts it in so if somebody entered in backwards, it would still work. Also would like to thank the great folks over at Kegel for sending Doug Dukes out here and a couple of beautiful flex lane machines to put down the oil pattern this weekend. Doug has been an absolute joy to work with. And all the coverage this weekend brought to you by Ebonite. When you're considering your next bowling ball purchase, please head over to ebonite.com, pick a ball, go to your pro shop, buy it, and you will like what you see from your ball shape and the results in your scores. Check it out. Doesn't Kyle Troop look focused?
He's got his game face on, that's for sure. He's ready to go. Like you said, he wants 10 grand.
I've monitored him on Facebook, like I have probably another 2,000 to 3,000 bowlers, and I've seen him go out and have a great time. He will sing karaoke, you know, have a couple of alcoholic beverages, adult drinks, and then there's times like this where he's a professional, and he is just totally focused. He has got his eye on the prize. And you can tell even if he makes a bad shot, he knows it's a bad shot, but his bad shots have a great chance of striking.
His bad shots are good for 9 at least, is what it's looking like the last couple of games.
I'd like to make a deal with Kyle. If he wins this tournament this year, he's got to fly his dad out to bowl.
His dad would not see his ball hook in this building.
You know, I have been asked by several senior players if we were to ever put on a senior event. And we would like to do that. I had interest in putting on a Where Are They Now event where you would have Marianne DeRupo, Steve Hoskins, Ron Palumbi, John Mazza, Roger Bowker, Dave Husted, Alita Sill, Kim Adler, Michelle Feldman.
Sounds like your next show. Where Are They Now? Just
Exactly.
find out what's happening.
Mark McDowell, even though that he came out for a little bit on the senior tour when he turned 50, bowled a couple of events. Philip Ringener, Butch Soper.
Kenny's starting to struggle a little bit here on the pair in front of us, guys. Giving Troop a little bit of a breather, I guess.
Yeah, no doubt. It's looking like Kenny's seeing a little bit of transition here. He's changed balls. Hasn't really moved on the lane much. It's just, again, balling down, different shells. Another open frame. Gives Kenny 115 in the 7th. We're about halfway through Game 5 here. Just over 270 viewers tuned in. Thank you guys for tuning in. Go ahead and share the stream on your social media outlets. Get as much people to tune in and watch some great bowling as possible. Because Sundays are always for bowling. Right, Jason?
Absolutely. We've got a great deal of it going on right now. And, you know, with the format the way it is, we get to see some really good matchups every time we switch pairs. J.R. Raymond just keeps pounding the pocket and getting 9.
A lot. He's getting 9 a lot. He didn't really bowl a bad game last game either when he was here on 39 and 40. He just had some very inopportune breaks. Were you around for that, Jason?
Yes. Yeah. I leaned over to him after that game and I said, one of the best 218 games I've ever seen.
Yeah. Stone 8, followed by Stone 7-9. Kyle Troop, not the best break on lane 39, going a little bit light, leaving the 410.
Now, did the 10 fall out of that?
The 10 did not fall out of that.
Okay.
We need to get that respotted.
A couple of bad breaks back to back. 9-pin on lane 40, coming back with the light hit on 39, leaving a split. 10-pin will have to be respotted.
Yeah, they've got it.
So we see Ronnie Russell carrying out 9 late. Seems like the lanes are kind of in a transitional phase right now. Not very many strings going on at the moment.
A lot of spares out there, including Mr. Matt Gasson. Looks like spare strike and a whole lot of spares with this 2-8 conversion that puts him through the 8th.
That pin has been respotted for Troop. Let's see if he can give this split a shot. 410.
Got looked a little bit better from our vantage point than what it turned out to be.
And he is still up in the match, but that does close the gap for Kenny Ryan here if he can put something together and put a little pressure on.
Max score of 225 there for Kyle. Kenny can max out at 205. But to put a little pressure on Kyle, Kenny probably needs to get going a little bit, string a couple together.
Oh, you gotta like some of the chat going on right now.
Much better shot there, but just can't carry. Goes a little high. Seems like he's kind of stuck in a in-between zone right now, going light, going high. And
Looks like everybody actually is, at least down here.
Correct. From what we can see anyway, there's been a lot of ball changes, a couple movements going along for the right-handed players, and Kenny's now gone back to the ball that he originally started with, trying to find something.
You mentioned the chat, Jason. All I see is LGB. We do have a large St. Louis following, and that stands for Let's Go Blues. They are facing elimination this afternoon.
Thank you for clarifying that, because I had no clue what that meant.
Me either. I just kind of read right past it. No offense.
Telling you what, J.R. Raymond can't buy a strike. He actually just went pretty good solid flush shot, and the 4-pin never moved. It wasn't high.
Awesome.
Yeah, JR bowls 224 at Bill O'Neill. Bill O'Neill crosses over for a double.
Is he in the match?
No, he can shoot 197, but that's a pretty huge double. First shot in the 10th with 197 left. Jason Sterner defeats Sean Maldonado 235 to 216, and the woes continue for Maldonado. He opened in the 10th frame to lose that match.
Yikes. So that'll move him to a 1-4 match play record, if I'm not mistaken.
Ronnie Russell, believe it or not, is going to bowl sub 200 this game, down on 31 and 32. He just threw the first strike in a 10th frame. He can shoot 194 with 2 more, and he's bowling Andrew Anderson, who can shoot 216. So Anderson's going to get the W. Ronnie Russell's going to get a loss.
That pair has been tough today. Even in the 4 games this morning, that wasn't an easy pair.
The voice of Jason Couch, PBA Hall of Famer, Ebonite representative, joining us in the booth. And we appreciate all your time you've logged in the booth this weekend, Jason.
I'm here, Mike, just to keep my man Matt awake.
Well, that's good.
He's doing a good job at it.
You know, Matt goes to league, and when he's at league and everybody starts telling stories about bowling, Matt will start pulling out things like this with his teammates.
I just laugh.
He'll say, yeah, the other day when I was in the booth with Jason Couch, hanging out, talking bowling.
After I signed my 5th autograph for the hour.
He told me to sand. He told me to sand 2 of my track flares when I'm bowling.
My track flares.
Right before my match. Give me a little extra read in the mid lane. Give me a little advantage because I know Jay Couch. And then he'll do one of these. Yeah, a couple years ago, it was, I was in the booth. Thought we'd call Belmo and interview him. He's my mate, That's just kind of how it goes. Yeah, me and Wriggles, I kind of get tired of talking with Wriggles in the booth. He's in there all the time. Always wants to talk about firing with the dice, and, that gets old to me, Wriggles. That website or whatever he has, 11 frames, something like that.
One time at the dice table.
Yeah. Yeah, old Fagan. Yeah, Fagan gets in the booth once in a while when I let him in.
Kenny Ryan can actually
He can snap this match. Kyle Troop opened in the 10th. Split in the 8th and a split in the 10th. Gives Kenny Ryan a chance to double for the win. That looks right. And a 6-10 will give Kyle Troop the win.
I will tell you this right now. That is surprising to me. What did Kyle leave in a 10th frame?
Kyle left the 6-7. Then in the 8th, he left a 4-10, a couple high shots.
He came with a travel partner, Daryl Ratliff, and they're talking after every shot, every pair, and he's got kind of a personal ball rep. He's got another set of eyes out on the concourse, scouting out the next pair he's going to.
Ooh,
that'd have been an interesting shot.
Yeah, he almost chopped that 6-10.
Yeah, I had one of those too, Mike. His name's Rob Gotchall, and he was pretty much useless today.
Oh my goodness. Hey, guys, I'm looking at Matt Gasson's score sheet here. He bowled 212 the first game. I'm sorry, 226 the first game. No, he bowled 212 and lost to 226. Then he bowls 217 and loses to 259. He gets a winner against Maldonado, 234 to 182. Then he bowls 202 and loses to 230, 201 and loses to 231. So my advice to you, Matt, is you got to bowl 230. Strike a little bit more. Good thing is this is the time in the day when the lanes are definitely transitioning and you can get matched up and you start shooting some 230s. Yeah, the good news is he's moving to the toughest pair on this side, he says, so that's even better.
Guaranteed he's going to shoot 240 this game.
This just in the chat. You guys can all vote. The over-under on Matt's game is 229.5. 229.5, no ties. And all the money is going to come in under. And we're the house. You know what's going to happen. House is going to win. Game 5 in the books. Game 6 coming up. After this game, we'll be halfway through this 12-game round-robin match play. I'm Mike Flanagan with Jason Couch, Hall of Famer. Representative Ebonite, bringing you all the coverage here this weekend. Great brand of Ebonite. And this is the Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open, presented by Kegel. Brandon Allred, marketing director for Logo Infusion, has spent a lot of time in the booth the last couple of days, and he's a natural.
I get lucky.
I think you guys that live closer to LA just have it in the water.
Or the lack thereof.
Yeah, I was going to say. I don't know about that.
This is going to be a good match on 37 and 38, guys. I think I'm just going to be a fan for a little while, and I'm just going to watch 37 and 38.
That would be Kyle Troop and Ronnie Russell, correct?
Yes, it is.
That's the pair that that Ronnie left the 610 in the 10th frame. Could you ask him if he's going to do that again?
Right now, no, because he just lost his last match, and he's not feeling quite as feisty. He's got a little different demeanor to him. He's actually sitting down in the bowler's area, kind of looking at his phone, just chilling. I think he's trying to recharge the batteries.
I'll text him and ask him. How about that?
That sounds fantastic.
Well, that's a great idea, Jason. That might be the best idea we've heard in 5 years of live streaming. I think it's important that we talk to the fans in the chat right now and just let them know how much we appreciate them supporting this vehicle that we provide for them to be able to take a peek in and look at the action. Thank you for watching today, and we hope you're here later tonight for our finals. We take great pride in the event that we run here, and we take great pride in the bowlers that choose to participate in the tournament. Awesome group of guys and girls that come and bowl this event every year, and I will tell you this too. No kicking ball returns, no ripping up score sheets, no cursing. It's a really good group that comes and bowls this event every year. And it makes us feel good because we feel like they don't want to do that and mess up our event. So, really cool.
Question in the chat, do you think you'll crack 1,000 viewers for the finals? I think we could certainly get there, guys, but we need your help.
We did last year. We got there last year.
1,000 viewers, that's pretty cool. With everybody's help, we can get there again. Make sure you keep sharing the live stream link. And yes, Andrew Anderson's brutal 9-pin.
Hey, Jason Sterner just walked over here, and I'm going to talk to him. Jason, this has not been a good day for you since making it to the round of 12. What is going on out there on the lanes for you at this moment?
There's definitely a lot less traffic. The balls that look good for me all week kind of are bogging down too much or shooting through the spot. So it's forced my angles to kind of get a little bit more open, and I don't think that that's necessarily the play for me. It's not what I did getting here, so I think I got to make some changes. So hopefully we'll have a good stretch here at the end and make a run.
A lot of bowling left. Good luck, man.
This just in, we have a score update through 5 games. First place, we have Ronnie Russell, 701 over. Second place is Kyle Troop, so we have a battle of the 1 and 2 seeds going on lanes 37, 38. Kyle comes in at plus 665.
Okay, so that's 36 pins.
That is correct.
So there's 30 bonus pins in this match. Just FYI. Newsflash.
Newsflash.
Can we get an update on that over-under score down there?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
229.5, remember, guys?
Yep, on Gasson. All right, take us down the rest of the list.
Moving on down. Kenny Ryan, third place, plus 615. Fourth place, Sean Maldonado, plus 579. Fifth place, Bill O'Neill, plus 533. 3 pins back of him. In sixth place is J.R. Raymond, plus 530. Craig Nidifer in seventh, at plus 513. Joe Hostetler, plus 441 in eighth place. Andrew Anderson, plus 422 in ninth. Matt Gasson, plus 415, sitting in 10th. Jason Sterner, plus 403. And in 12th, Jared Erickson, plus 355.
Take you around the horn, tell you about the matchups. Down on lanes 29 and 30, it is Matt Gasson against Bill O'Neill. Bill O'Neill has opened up with a ham bone, and Matt Gasson has gone spare, strike, spare. Over on 31 and 32, Sean Maldonado is taking on Joe Hostetler. Joe's got 45 in the third, and he's staring at a split right now. Maldonado, triple, 9 spare. Over on 33 and 34, we've got J.R. Raymond taking on Craig Nidifer. J.R. Raymond strike, spare, triple, and Nidifer has 9 spare strike, 5 spare strike, going back over to the lane in which he is not struck on yet. Over on lanes 35 and 36, it is Erickson very early on in the match, and he is bowling against Kenny Ryan. Kyle Troop taking on Ronnie Russell, as we've talked about, and Kyle opens up there, missing the head pin twice in one frame. Ronnie Russell has a commanding lead over Kyle Troop early. And then Andrew Anderson taking on Jason Sterner down there on the end pair, guys.
Getting a look at Ronnie Russell here.
And the shaker 10.
That ball reaction and the way that went through the pins was eerily similar to the 610 shot.
And I believe he even left the 610 on lane 37 as opposed to lane 38. But so far in the 2 end pairs here, 37, 38, 39, 40, Ronnie is at a stout 566 2-game total. Thinking he likes it down on this end of the center.
An update on the 229.5 score of Matt Gasson. He has yet to double through 5 frames, but he is clean.
Sounds like he needs a couple more strikes to get to the over.
Sean Maldonado has found something, folks, on 31 and 32. He does not find himself outside of the top 5. He's backed himself into which position again, Brandon?
Sean Maldonado is currently in 4th place at plus 579.
And he's about 150 off the lead.
That is correct. We're looking at 122 back.
Bill O'Neill trying to make a move down here on 30. He has the first 5 on arguably the worst pair out of these 12 lanes. You know what I love about Sean Maldonado? Whenever he doesn't carry, he comes back with a great big smile on his face.
I'm pretty sure that's a sarcastic smile.
Yeah, I was waiting for it, but.
waiting for Ronnie Russell to pick up his phone to see if he's going to answer my text.
This might have been the funniest 30 seconds in the history of Inside Bowling. I said Maldonado comes back smiling. Couch says it's sarcastic. And Brandon immediately fires off with, I was waiting for that. And then Couch follows it up with, I hope Russell responds to my text. I don't know. I guess I'm slap happy, but I'm down here laughing inside pretty heavily, guys.
Keeping you on your toes, Mike. Making sure you're awake.
I shouldn't have worn my high heels.
It's tough to go rogue in heels.
Yes, it is.
Ronnie's reply was laugh out loud. I wish. Let me get on the show for sure, so I'll have to stay, and and then I'll leave another 610 for you.
Perfect.
Mr. Sterner starting to figure something out here after he got a little lecture from big Mike Flanagan.
I think you put the fire underneath him, Mike.
Well, he's too nice of a guy to not make the step ladder, so I just had to talk to him about it.
Jason needing a little help to get up to that number. Actually, he's not too far off. 130 back of 5th. Still plenty of matches out there and bonus pins.
Ricky is bringing us some nice shots from the manned camera of Ronnie Russell.
He needs to get some practice at it anyway.
He's doing pretty good at it so far. Ronnie is up on lane 38. Great shot for Ronnie.
What do you guys think? You think he likes that pair at all?
I'm thinking he likes that pair. I'm thinking he likes these end pairs. I'm thinking he's going to give him a pretty good number here.
Take another look at it here.
Sean Maldonado just 7-10'd on lane 32 on an errant shot.
Is he smiling?
No, he's not now, because it wasn't a good shot. He only smiles when it was a good shot and he doesn't carry. I need a scouting report on J.R. Raymond standings-wise, Brandon.
J.R. Raymond, 6th place at plus 530, only 3 back of the show at the moment.
Well, J.R. Raymond, I guess he gets scared when he falls into 6th position because he's got strike spare 6-pack.
He does not want to be on the outside looking in. So he figured he'll do some striking.
And he's bowling Craig Nidifer, who sits in which position?
Craig Nidifer is in 7th place at plus 513, only 17 back of JR.
Nidifer's still got 237.
It's a good look by Ricky of Ronnie's next shot.
William O'Neill on lanes 29 and 30 has the front 8, guys.
Don't look, Matt.
I don't even know what's going on. Who? I don't see William on the staging.
Who's William? Who's William?
What's interesting is Gotchall standing behind Williams Fair.
So you're saying that he is giving Billy more help than he gave me?
Yep. I'm going to go check in on that.
I knew where you were going.
Hey, Rob. I noticed you are standing behind William O'Neill's pair, and he has the front 8 down here. Do you have anything to do with that?
Absolutely not. We didn't talk balls or anything. He's just bowling better this game.
What are you guys talking about? Because I have seen your mouse moving down here.
Well, we're talking about some balls that I'm going to ship him this week to get him ready for the summer swing and stuff like that. But really anything on this pair, other than the left lane hooks about an arrow more than the right lane.
Okay, thank you, Rob. That's the story.
Got it.
Brutal. To the left of your screen, you saw Ronnie Russell smash 8.
If you don't mind, Matt, I'd like for you to bring it down to 31 and 32.
Matt stepped away for a brief moment.
So who's in? Nobody?
Don't worry, we got this. To 31 and 2?
Yeah. Sean Maldonado's up on lane 32, and I think I figured out what he's struggling with. This one will strike, okay? What's happening is when he's slow with the ball and he sets it into the lane, he strikes. If he lofts it a little bit or throws it just a flicker too hard, no chance. He's leaving 7 tens, 2 pins, flat tens, everything else. I've been sitting down here in a chair watching this, and he started with 3 in a row, and then he goes 9 spare strike, 9 spare, 7 10, 9 spare strike. So if you're watching, let's see what he does here. That one might have been a little fast. Got the 10 out late, but it was set into the lane much better.
That was a pretty good shot.
But on the shot that he left the 7-10, it was almost like he thumped over a hole. Like I heard the ball pick up thumping over a hole halfway down the lane. So that's a release issue. I think he's having repetitive release issues right now. But if he gets that worked out, I think he can get back to striking, because every time he rolls it slow into the lane, where you can almost barely hear the ball hit the lane, like on a glass coffee table and it won't shatter, that's when he strikes. That one he lofted. Flat 10.
Flat 10.
Figured it out.
You might be onto something there, Mike.
So is it going to be next? It'll be Mike Flanagan, coaching guru?
It could be.
No, it's just I'm just observant. I can see things. I've watched enough of this that you just can tell when a guy makes a good shot, and then the next shot's different, and he doesn't strike, and you can just tell what it is. When Maldonado slow hooks the lane and gets it onto the lane very softly, it's got a really good chance of striking.
It's, Billy O'Neill still got them all? Not now. Just missed a head pin.
Looks like that might have been on a fill shot.
I am going to check and see what William bowled. 297.
Oh. So it was on the fill shot, but he flagged the head pin. 297 pins knocked down.
Hey, Bill. Just kind of wanted to know, you just bowled 297. It's Matt Gasson down on one of the toughest pairs in the building. We didn't get a chance. We don't have a camera on this pair, but what was it that happened on the fill shot?
It was the worst shot I've thrown today. I don't know what happened after it left my hand because I didn't see it, because I knew it was terrible and I didn't want to watch the result. I'm actually happy I got 7, because it probably should have been 4 or 5.
Would you attribute that to nerves?
That's an excellent question. I'm going to have to say yeah, because I don't know of anything else that I can't explain that any other way. Thank you. Thanks for listening.
Okay, so Bill O'Neill got really nervous down here, guys, on the 12th ball and delivered a 7 count for 297. And don't forget, Bill, you need... No money for 300s, but I do need you. I need you to go into the tournament office and fill out a form. We need to report that to USBC. It is a sanctioned event. We want to get you down for that 297. Get you recognized. He'll be in a little bit later, he says.
Airmail's the head pin for 297.
And the gas in 229.5 under cashed. The casino is out of business.
The bank is broken.
What movie is this from, guys? And you can take that to the bank.
Don't look at me like that, Jason.
Crickets. I hear crickets. It was just remade this year.
No idea.
RoboCop.
RoboCop was remade this year?
Yeah, there's a new version of it. Or last year. It could have been 14, not 15. Last 12 months, to be politically correct.
Oh, that wasn't very good. Ronnie Russell just opening the 10th to lose.
Yikes.
Kyle Troop.
What is that, 230 something and 226?
Yeah, well, I mean, Ronnie's still going to have the lead, right? He was up 36.
Correct.
Ricky, can you look at the scoreboard again?
Right now we're looking at Ronnie Russell was in first place,
Rick,
701.
no, he took his.
Kyle Troop at 665. So 36 pins back, and it looks like
He won by 4, but he gets the 30 bonus, so it's going to be 2 pins.
That's it's going to be a two pin difference. Ronnie Russell will still keep the lead. We should have official results out here for you after game 6 very shortly. Halfway through this head-to-head match play portion of the 2015 Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open. I'm pretending to be Mike Flanagan. This is Brandon Allred, sitting alongside PBA Hall of Famer and overall legend Jason Couch.
An overall legend? Does that mean that he was ranked in a bunch of different categories and at the end he had the highest ranking across the board and he became the overall legend?
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Like I said, I'm pretending to be Mike Flanagan. So this is all just on the fly. I don't really know what that means.
Halfway home, boys. Halfway home. 6 games in the book, 6 to go. I'm Rogue out in the field. How many viewers are we up to, Brandon?
We are at 273.
If you live in St. Louis and you're not doing anything later tonight, we would love for you to come down and support the great bowlers that are going to make our top 5 step ladder at 7 p.m. Plenty of seats available. Come on down, support bowling, and be part of our show. You will be a star on our YouTube channel because each one of our finals gets over 50,000 views in 1 year. If you want 50,000 people to see you, you can even make a sign and promote your business if you want. Come on down. We'll make it happen for you. All businesses, though, you have to send an email to sales@insidebowling.com, and we have to approve the business. Just FYI. So you might want to do that soon.
Are fatheads allowed?
Yeah, fatheads are allowed, although that's copying. We like to do things our own way. You know what we want people to bring down? We want people that still have dot matrix printers that have the little holes on each side. When you used to print banners that way for birthday parties and stuff, where instead of like putting like a design on it, it would just type like the letter multiple times and draw it bigger. That's what we want. We want signs like that say, "Let's go bowling." InsideBowling.com. Couch for president.
Nice.
And the P in president is just P all over the place, and it just forms a giant P. Okay, and we want it to be like not in a black font because they didn't make black font back then. It was like a purplish blue tone. And we want you to save the sound of while it's printing it. You know that like yeah, that's those are the signs we want.
Take you all day to print something like that.
Start printing now.
Might make it till the 7 o'clock show. Not sure.
And then you know what always happened when you do that? You would forget that you didn't change the paper. So like halfway through the banner, it runs out of paper. So then you have to like tape two pieces together, right in the middle with Scotch tape.
J.R. Raymond with an early double here on 37-38. Bowling against Joe Hostetler.
There is one thing a little bit later today. If you do come down, we are giving away prizes. Lots of prizes later today. We only have one prize, and everybody wins.
Lots of prizes.
Yeah, oh, well, it is. It's lots of prizes, but we have one, and it's hugs from Jason Couch.
Wow.
Giving away hugs, huh? Man.
And maybe we'll pull for a grand prize.
I'm going to be in a bowling pin or a bowling ball outfit at some point, I'm told. And now I'm giving away hugs. Boy, this Flanagan guy is nothing but a giver.
Oh, yeah. Tell me about it. It's the gift that keeps on giving the whole year, Clark.
If I'm giving away hugs today, please, any Maxim models that are out there, please. Come up to the Bowling Center.
Come on by.
I'm going to tell you guys a secret, all right? Don't tell anybody, okay? I don't want anybody to know about this. I don't want anyone knowing, okay? Can you guys keep a secret up there in the booth?
All 277 of us.
Okay, yeah. I need everybody to keep a secret. I muted my mic just a minute ago, 5 minutes ago, and Sean Maldonado was standing there scratching his head, and I actually muted my mic, and I told Sean Maldonado exactly what I told you guys. And he goes, you know what? You're right. That is what I need to focus on. He opened up with a double this game.
So we will let the other 11 players know that when he goes back to the lead.
It's a secret. You're not supposed to tell anybody. Just letting you know, it's a secret. Don't tell anybody at all. He could bowl 140 this game, and it could be my fault, and everybody could send me a thank you card at Christmas.
We'll just have to wait and see. Halfway through. Still a lot of bowling left.
He two-pinned, so it's not like he's going to bowl 300 or something. We got standings after game number 6, don't we?
We do, scrolling on the board.
I'll read them from there. Your leader is Ronnie Russell at plus 727. 2 pins behind is Kyle Troop at 725. And third is Bill O'Neill at plus 660. Fourth, Kenny Ryan at plus 646. Rounding out your top 5 for the stepladder will be Sean Maldonado at plus 624. 5 pins behind is J.R. Raymond at plus 619. Craig Nidifer sits 7th at plus 526. At 502, it's Jason Sterner. Andrew Anderson is at 440. In 9th and 10th, Joe Hostetler is at 424. At 406 is Matt Gasson. And Jared Erickson is at plus 322 in 12th place.
Got a bit of a drop-off right there between that 6 and 7 number, about 90 pins.
Sure do.
And the standings just got delivered to the booth.
Perfect timing. So we have about a 60-pin drop-off between 2nd and 3rd place. And like Jason mentioned, we have a 90-pin drop-off between 6th and 7th with just J.R. Raymond and Craig Nidifer. J.R. currently on the bubble. First man out of the show. Only 5 pins back of Sean Maldonado. Still plenty of bowling left. Plenty of time for things to shake up a little bit.
what old Philly Billy does right here. Half 10. Looks like he's starting to soften up a little bit, move in a little further.
Uh-huh. And I will tell you something. This guy put on a clinic 2 years ago when he was the top seed. It was about this time in match play where he just all of a sudden just put the pedal to the metal and never looked back. Little different pattern. You guys are getting good with this camera work, and Matt's in love with Wirecast now. He divorced VidBlaster.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to go home to it.
That is so funny. Hey, Rob, do you want to join the broadcast?
I will here in a few minutes, but I received a text message about something that I needed to respond to, that Mr. Couch was complaining about me scouting pairs or something.
No, we already took care of that. I came down and took care of that with you. You were safe. You didn't help Bill at all. If you'd have helped him, then you had a problem.
Because I didn't help Jason today?
Yeah, that's it.
That's because I was taking Jason's money while we were bowling today.
Nothing ever changes. I mean, he takes my money even if he's my ball rep. When they're tighter, he tells me they're hooking more.
I mean, it's probably the best $40 I've ever put in my pocket. I mean, I will probably never spend them. They smell differently.
I printed them this morning, sir.
It's great.
Okay. Well, Rob, whenever you come back in, I'll probably just give you a wireless mic and a headset, and we'll have you and Jason on at the same time instead of swapping you guys out. Double your pleasure here as we come down the stretch.
I'm in love with this replay system, Mike.
Well, that wasn't a very good shot.
One of my favorite things about J.R. Raymond is as he's bowling, you know what's happening. You know what he's feeling. You know what he's thinking. You know what is happening to him on the lanes. He doesn't even have to talk. He's almost like a silent movie from the 50s.
I know exactly what you're talking about because he's a lot like me. We wear our emotions on our sleeves. When we throw a bad shot, we're definitely saying something to ourselves inside our head.
And you can just tell when he throws one bad, he just basically his entire body goes numb for a second from about the waist up, and all his arms and everything just kind of go all over the place. And I like that about him. You know, he's bowled this event since year number 1, and he did take a year off because he quit bowling. JR quit bowling. He was tired of it. He was fed up. He was very vocal on social media about it and everything else, and a lot of people you know, were put off a little bit by it, but it was his passion, and now he's come back after a break. He missed it, and he's recharged the batteries, and he's been bowling really well, especially over the last 6 months.
I agree.
He's definitely got a lot of talent. So to see him take some time off and put the shoes back on, start competing again, and he makes a show at the World Series, I think that's awesome. He's a fierce competitor. To see him have success now is outstanding.
Don't forget, you can tweet us up in the booth. Looks like a tweet coming in right now. Hashtag InsideBowling. Put you up on the screen. You know, last year we took a lot of heat about this tournament from right-handed bowlers about it being too lefty-friendly. And we had, I think, 5 lefties. Might have been more, made the top 12. I think it was 5. And we always tweak the pattern every year. And this year I just want to let everybody know one lefty made the finals here today. We had a few in the top 32, including Mr. Couch. But I thought it was pretty fair on each side.
I would agree.
You didn't feel shut out or anything like that, did you, Jason?
No, I give Dougie Dukes a hard time about that, the guy here working for Kegel this week, but me and Dougie go way back. And, yeah, I felt like, you know, everybody had no matter how you threw it, everybody had a shot to the pocket. You just had to figure them out on how to carry.
Look at the replay, Bill O'Neill, 10 back. So that tip I gave Maldonado He's still kind of doing more of the same. Throws a couple of good shots, and then he just fired one for 2, 4, 8, 10.
Oh, wow. Good shot for Craig Nideford.
I had a buddy of mine text me and said, what kind of odds will you give me? I'll take Nideford. You can have everybody else. It was about a half hour ago.
I'm surprised that he hasn't made that run yet, but there's still plenty of time.
Whoa.
I think he said buzz off.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
That's exactly what I heard.
That's the one pair where we have a sensitive mic. That's all right. Hey, you know, we're not regulated by the FCC.
Spare?
So what's going down at the low end, Mike? I know you haven't been walking enough today. I just thought I'd run you back down there.
2,674, 2,675,
Is that it?
2,676.
That's all?
You miss me when I'm not on the run.
Mike on the run.
Or that I didn't take a shower this weekend. It's one or the other. I can't figure it out. Kyle Troop just bird dogged a 10-pin for 5 in a row and walked it out on the other lane and then felt bad about doing it right in front of his opponent. But Kyle Troop right now, he really doesn't care. He's drinking Mountain Dew. And he pretty much says, I am getting ready to move my way up to the top. I'm going to finish a game here for a change because recently he hasn't been able to finish a game. He's working on 280 through 7 against Erickson. Down on 29 and 30, Jason Sterner just looked to the stars, put his hands up in the air, and then double fist pumped the ceiling because this pair is tough and that lane hooks, and he has 64 in the 5th, and now he has doubled, and he's still putting his hands in the air. He's flexing. His opponent has 96 in the 6th.
That sounds like a fun pair.
Bill O'Neill just pulled 297 on it.
Speaking of Bill O'Neill, here's a great shot from Ricky, our cameraman.
Scout.
Oh.
There it is. That was a good one.
I didn't think Bill O'Neill generated enough power to be able to get messengers. He jokes around all the time about how he's the old man now and that he doesn't have enough power compared to the kids.
I think he's still got plenty behind it. Ronnie
Russell is bowling Jason Sterner on 29 and 30, and Russell has 96 in the 6th. And Sterner has 64 in the 5th with a double working. So very close match down here on 29 and 30, and it's going to be a low match. So 30 bonus pins are going to be really, really important for Jason Sterner to start moving up the ladder and for Ronnie Russell to continue to lead. It is feasible that Kyle Troop could bowl 280 and get a win, and Ronnie Russell could bowl 170 and get a loss. That is possible right now. Russell made a ball change, went right through the nose for a 3-pin. And I think Kyle can smell blood in the water.
Good shot for Craig Nideford there.
Take you over to 32, Matt?
I'm down there.
Kyle Troop, 5 in a row, looking for 6. I think you'll see some emotion out of Kyle if he's able to knock 10 pins down. Taking a little extra time. No emotion, all business.
Strict business.
Good movie. Now Ronnie Russell goes 3-4. Ronnie Russell just left the 3-4 on 29. He's trying to open up that pair.
The everyday common leave of the 3-4.
Yes. Got Joe Hostetler here with 207 in the books.
Kyle Troop's up on 31.
Yep, we got him.
In the 9th.
JR needs first hit to win this match. Oh, ring in 10.
Brutal ring 10.
JR distracted Kyle.
Just as we said, there was no hitting of the equipment. Got a little love tap from JR.
Pressure situations, a lot on the line right now.
Game number 7 of this round robin match play. 2015 Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open. I'm Mike Flanagan, joined by Hall of Famer Jason Couch. Brandon Allred, Director of Marketing for Logo Infusion, and Matt Turek.
Oh, Bill O'Neill. Carrying. Down to Kyle Troop.
They're starting to get really wet dry for some of the players. I know, I mean, I can see JR struggling. I'm hoping he's ball changing here.
Sure.
Kyle Troop with another strike.
Bringing the heat.
If JR doesn't switch balls, guess we're going to have a little talking to.
So Sterner and Russell, Sterner has now 210. So Sterner has 118 in the 8th, possible 178 score left, and Ronnie Russell 123 in the 8th. He has possible 183 left.
Mike, what's going on with the Kenny Ryan match?
Ryan is bowling Gasson, and Gasson has 125 in the 7th with the strike up in the 8th, so he can shoot 215. Ryan can shoot 213. He's finished through 9.
Looks like we could see some moving in the top 5 here.
There's some things shaking up right now. Like you said, Jason, I think there is definitely some transition going on. A lot of wet dry out there. Forcing scores a little bit lower. And throwing in a couple of subpar games to adjust the standings a little bit for the start of the second half of these 12 games.
Ronnie Russell strikes in the 9th, so Sterner can bowl 168 and Russell can bowl 183.
You know, Mike, when you have a bad game like Ronnie is right now, but you're still in the match, it is huge if he wins this match. It's basically like shooting 213 if he shoots 183 and wins the game. So
exactly.
You gotta, you know, if he gets through this match with a win, and he just got to let that one go and just start back up.
Exactly.
The other thing that's interesting about it is, you know, right next door you got Kyle Troop. He's working on 280 through 9. Ronnie has doubled. So as long as he gets good count, he's going to win this match. Huge for Ronnie, as you mentioned. Jared Erickson has not been able to get anything going here. He still sits in 12th position. He's bowled really well to get here, though, folks, and I'm sure he's soaking in the experience here today, and he'll be back again halfway through the games, but Erickson just can't get anything going. Kyle Troop working on 280 up in the 10th frame. there's the emotion.
I was going to say, you found some. That was a pretty good shot right there.
Ronnie Russell bowls 171 and does get the win. So he will go +1.
Well, we will certainly have a new leader.
Yes, sir.
Kyle Troop making a big move here at the Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open here in the 7th game. He saw Ronnie Russell to his left bowl 171, gets a win, but Kyle can bowl 280. And it's going to be 269, it looks like. For Kyle, what a great game.
We got a good matchup that's going to be right in front of our booth here, guys. We're going to have Maldonado against Nidifer.
That'll be a fun one.
So you have a new leader, folks. It is Kyle Troop. We'll have the standings out in just a moment, but Kyle Troop is your new leader. I'm going to talk to Kyle real quick, see if he'll talk to me.
No, not all weekend long, Matt. He had 8-13 in the first 3.
Yeah, no, I mean on that lane.
On that
itself.
lane, he has 9 pinned a bunch.
No, everybody has all weekend. Every time, because it's right between the monitors. So every time I look, all I see are 9 pins or 8 pins.
Hey guys, I'm down here with Kyle Troop. He just bowled 269, bowled a hell of a game on 31 and 32, and you're in 2nd place behind Ronnie Russell. And Ronnie next to you snuck out a win there with 171, but you got to be feeling good. You're just taking over the lead in the tournament.
I just feel good that y'all finally want to talk to me on the mic. You know, y'all been ignoring me all week. I guess I just had to bowl better. But, nah, I mean, it feels good. You know, I'm just trying to take it one game at a time. You know, just make shots. I'm not even really looking at the board. I know I got a little bit of a cushion on the show, but now that I took the lead, now I may start seeing if I can hang on to that.
Very good, Kyle. Well, I've been saying the whole time that you've been all business. I mean, you've been really focused on what's been going on down here. And what would it mean to you to win this event if you could hold on, bowl the title match, and get a win here?
I mean, it would mean a lot, you know, especially last year. You know, I bowled it last year, you know, looking forward to throwing it straighter, gutter shot, you know, what's not really developed like that now. But, you know, and I had a back injury last year and pretty much had to withdraw almost. So it'll mean a lot. I come here this year looking to win. So let's see if we can keep it up.
All right, man. Good luck to you the rest of the day.
Thanks.
He wants more mic time is what I got out of that.
That sounds about right.
Here we go. Game number 8 coming up. Maldonado Nidifer. That's the only match underway thus far.
Quick comment in the chat that I read here a second ago. Matt Turek is a man-child.
Where's the set in the chat?
It's in there.
Who said it?
Mr. Scott Huning, he is...
oh, Scotty. Scotty Too Hottie.
Scotty is one of my staffers up there. In the
when are we going to go play some curling, Scott? I want to come up there and curl with you.
We actually just did some sponsorship of
last time
Heather's team.
You said you wanted to snuggle with him.
No, I think it was curling.
You want to curl with him?
Yeah, no, it's curling.
Wow.
I think it was curling. Going to make a curl on the ice.
Scott's girlfriend, Heather, actually just finished up in 2nd place in a big event up there that we helped sponsor.
She's not Olympic class, is she? Is she good enough?
I believe she was. I believe she was
That's what
at
I
one
heard,
point
but I wasn't positive.
on Team USA.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Pretty cool. They brought Logo Infusion to the ice.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
That is
Great to see. We got some pictures posted on our Facebook page and all of our other social media outlets, Twitter and Instagram. You can check those out.
Hey guys, standing update after game number 7. Kyle Troop is in first at plus 824. He is 96 pins. Wow, my math took me a minute. 96 pins ahead of Ronnie Russell, who sits second at plus 728. Bill O'Neill is third at plus 719. Fourth, Kenny Ryan at plus 689. Fifth is Sean Maldonado at plus 684. Nearly 70 pins behind is J.R. Raymond at plus 619. Craig Nidifer is seventh at plus 539. And eighth, Joe Hostetler at plus 461. 3 pins behind him is Jason Sterner in ninth at plus 458. Andrew Anderson, AA, is at plus 439. In 11th, Matt Gasson is at 401. And in 12th, Jared Erickson, plus 298. So Kyle Troop has the lead, and it's a big one.
I haven't seen Matt Gasson here in a couple of games. There's a look to see where he's moved and to what part of the lane.
Definitely moved in a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a good shot of the lone lefty in the field, Kenny Ryan.
What are we seeing on the chat there, boys?
We've got a request for Inside Bowling to stream some curling. Inside curling.
Yeah. It'd be kind of cool. Literally.
I will tell you guys something kind of cool. I had a guy one day say, I'm just going to start OutsideBowling.com.
Got it.
Go to OutsideBowling.com right now.
We'll show the booth here. Debbie does Dallas. What? No, I'm joking. It takes you right to InsideBowling.com.
I see what you did there.
I'm in the tournament office right now. They just asked me, you had to double check that though, didn't you? And I did, because I didn't know whether or not we renewed that or not. That was something we did a couple of years ago. I'm telling you, we're all over it. We don't mess around. We've registered 6 domain names this weekend alone from Ideas. I'm not going to tell you what those are right now, but I'm just telling you, we did 6 of them. All right, I'll tell you one. JasonCouchFanClub.com.
Nailed it.
That wasn't taken?
No, if you go, no, Dave Watka.
Yeah, I figured Dave would have it.
Had not bought that one yet. Yeah, no, not that one. His was Jason Couch is my hero. Please, Jason, move in with me.com. Jason, never room with anyone else but me.com. Jason, give me 100 and we'll split on videopoker.com.
True statement. Oh, Maldonado just 5-7 in the pocket.
Yikes. The bad breaks continue to pile up on lane 39. 39 and 40 has seen plenty of them thus far.
Wow, I didn't even notice he missed a single pin in there as well. He's bowling really low game.
That was a pretty key spot to leave something right there, especially something as tough as this, especially on this pattern. Is it a shot?
Maldonado currently the number at plus 684 in 5th place. Does have a little bit of cushion behind 6th place, who's J.R. Raymond at plus 619.
I figured JR would have been a little fired up after last game. He's down on himself a little bit, and hopefully he can throw something together here.
Yeah, so far, JR, I believe, has strike, spare, strike against Kenny Ryan here on 37 and 8.
Keep waiting for Nidifer to kind of put it all together and get on a little run here.
It's a pretty wide open spot for him right here after Maldonado went open.
Oh, I think that's the only thing that's really preventing him from doing that. Just a couple of ringing 10s. Question in the chat. What was the average rev rate for most of the field?
Ooh, gosh, I would have to say high 400s, low 500s maybe. I mean, there's a lot of
there was some definitely heavy-handed players here this week, but at the same time, you had some guys that whose rev rate is a little bit lower that still found a way to be successful and make a little bit of money, get a check, even make the semifinals, round of 32. We saw Aaron Lawrence make the round of 32. His rev rate's not very high.
I thought you were talking about me there for a minute. Thanks, buddy.
Hey, you know what? I'm just looking out for you, man. You catch enough flack up here.
And I think that that's a great opportunity to kind of tell our knowledge of the bowlers that we have, because with the quote-unquote lack of rev rate, they're able to make up with surface, shot making, ball preparation, everything like that, layouts, and
absolutely,
yeah.
Because I know it was kind of fun before every practice session, seeing some of the guys taking the Aberlon, and I mean, they made it look like they threw it out on the parking lot a few
leaning
times,
on it. There was definitely some chalkboards going down early on.
That's another website domain that I own. It's called outlawaberlon.com.
Wow.
Ballspinnersdon'texist.com. Joining us now on the broadcast, along with Brandon Allred from Logo Infusion and Hall of Famer Jason Couch from Ebonite, and Matt Turek, the producer from InsideBowling.com, myself, Mike Flanagan. I am the CEO of InsideBowling.com, by the way, just to let everybody know. And now joining us is none other than from Ebonite and the leader in the clubhouse right now at the USBC Open Championships for all events. He's also a clutch bowler in the 10th frame and a team event also there. None other than Robert Gotchall.
Glad to be back.
Is that the best introduction you've ever got?
Probably.
Except for when he announces himself and he's patting himself on the back.
Okay.
Wow.
JR, 3 in a row.
I'm going to go with Nidifer's going to go right here and throw 10 back. Let's take control of this match.
Craig's getting into his wheelhouse.
Well, I was
That
close.
was the ultimate black cloud again.
I must have rubbed off on Matt earlier or something.
Calling shots, and it's good for 4. I don't know whether it was intentional, but Craig definitely looked like he got up and underneath that ball a little bit.
Yeah.
Kyle Troop just fell down.
What happened?
He just fell down.
Yeah,
He just fell down shooting a spare.
Did he make the spare? Did he go over the line? Is he okay?
It looked like he was over the line. He got up under his own power and walked over here. He's walking around right now, and he looks a little bit more flustered than injured.
I'm going to go down to make sure he's okay.
Yeah, he's definitely flustered right now.
What was he shooting a corner pin or something?
It was something on the right side.
Because I mean, both of us bowled, but the approaches were better today, but they were still sticky in the corners.
Yeah, this high side was a lot better on the approaches. The low side was very tacky all week.
Absolutely.
Maldonado's tried to move right and throw it harder. And now he's put the towel on top of his head. He looks like Raiden from Mortal Kombat. You guys are trying not to laugh.
Yes, yes, definitely.
Kyle Troop's back up. I'm going to make sure he delivers the ball. Oh, and he gets a strike, and the 10 fell out really, really late. But that's good to see him come back and throw a strike, because you guys know what it's like.
Yeah, we know what it's like whenever you fall or you miss a 10 pin, and what do you normally leave the next frame? Same
thing, so you can reshoot it again.
Yep. I have a question on the chat. Jason, do you slow down your feet once you encounter spotty approaches? Absolutely. Absolutely. You want to try and get a feel for what's going on out there. And, you know, especially if they get too tacky in the corners, I'll actually adjust and throw my 7 pins a little straighter.
Not that you guys wanted this, but I'm back. My batteries went out. What I was trying to say earlier was that you guys know what it's like when you do something on the lane that makes you feel uncomfortable, and then you usually overcompensate on the next shot, and you're very tentative about what's going to happen. So if you're playing the gutter, and you're playing the gutter consistently well, and then you do make a bad shot, and you have one fall into the gutter, the very next shot, you're almost guaranteed to miss right. That's what I was trying to get at. So if you stick and fall down, you're very afraid of that. And there have been some bowlers over the years that have hit their ankle, for instance, and they've never been able to recover from it. One guy locally here by the name of Rich Laboret is someone that happened to. He was a tremendous left-hander, bounced one off his ankle, and never returned to form. And I thought there was a more famous person that happened to as well, but the name is not coming to me right now.
Guys, we're watching this match in front of us that we thought was going to be a good match, and Maldonado is bowling 130 in the 5th position right now, right?
That is correct.
That
John
is
was
not
in the 5th
good.
position. He had a, let's see, Jared Raymond was 5 pins, or excuse me, I'm looking at older standings. Let's try that again. John Maldonado was still in 5th position.
65 ahead, but that's not going to be the case anymore.
No, not at all.
Yeah, JR's got 220 going. He's got a small lead right now over Kenny Ryan.
Here's a look at Kenny's last shot.
$29 and $30, still a great pair. $179 for Andrew Anderson. And Erickson can only shoot 178 now in a 10th frame. So Anderson's going to get a win on this pair with 179. We saw Russell get a win in the 170s. It happens again. Matt Gasson has 99 in the 7th with a spare up in the 8th and is just struck now. He can shoot 179 over on 31 and 32. He's bowling against Jason Sterner, who has 145 in the 7th with a spare working in the 8th, a possible 225. Sterner's going to get a W there. Over on 33 and 34. Ronnie Russell has 199 left, and Joe Hostetler can only bowl 187. They both have the 10th frame left. Ronnie on a double, so this is another close, low-scoring game for Ronnie where he could get 30 bonus pins.
Makes a huge difference over the course of a day.
Absolutely.
What I'm finding really cool about this pattern is there's times when they can just light them up. We've seen, 297. We saw 300 earlier. But then you see 170 against 180 just a couple games later because they change.
Yeah, the distance of the pattern, once you try and move in off of that dry, it can definitely make the lane look a lot wet dry. So, and you're going to see 2 or 3 different transitions on the right during the day just because of the traffic. It's all about just getting it figured out.
Slow roll on the 4.
See if I can pull that up real quick on a replay. Rocked it twice.
Quick question in the chat here for you, Rob. What kind of layouts did you use for team event?
Excuse me. I threw the same Game Breaker 2, all 3 games, pin about 3 inches from my axis.
That Game Breaker 2 is a pretty good ball.
Yeah,
Seems to be the
definitely
ball of
picks up
choice.
right in the mid lane, and then it continues through the pins.
Between the two.
Bill O'Neill strikes again. He's going to be in the 240s. And Bill O'Neill got his groove on 35 and 36. Kyle Troop, our tournament leader, is going to bowl in the 190s if he can double in the 10th. But Ronnie Russell can bowl 199 and get a W. What's the separation between first and second, Brandon?
First place right now, let's see.
96.
And 96 total pins. Plus 824 for Kyle, and then plus 728 for Ronnie.
Ronnie's theoretically got a chance to pick up 30 or 40 pins on Kyle. Kyle's going to be in the 180s. Hey, I'm here with Bill O'Neill. Bill, big game here. A lot of the other guys are kind of backing up right now, and you just bowled 240. What do you attribute that to?
I made a little adjustment to my timing a couple games ago, and it really made the world difference. It gave me a little more time at the bottom and getting my hand at the back of it, which is key for me right now.
All right, man. We'll keep it going. This is kind of when you turned it on a couple years ago. Maybe we're going to see more of that now.
I hope so. I like the longer formats. It gives me time to, figure some things out with the lanes and with myself. So I like the longevity of it.
All right, brother. Good luck.
Thank you.
Kenny Ryan opening the 10th for 185.
Ronnie Russell has 175 bowled at him, and he has 168 with a fill to go.
He gets this win, Mike. It's going to be a couple big wins with 170 games.
He got 7, and that's enough for a tie.
Those are the matches that you have to figure out a way to win, just to keep yourself in there.
It looks like on that pair, Ronnie's ball started to squirt through the front, and it's just not picking up on the back.
Now, in your opinion, Rob, would you expect to move in, soften up a little bit more, try and go around them, or would you think you'd straighten up a little bit and maybe start throwing the high hard one?
Well, crossing next to him yesterday, he actually moved left. Sorry.
Okay, so you've got a delay in your headset.
Yeah, it's driving me nuts.
That's the problem, because he sounds drunk, and that's what that is. I already know immediately what the problem is, so I'm going to be able to fix this very quickly.
You just sound like you're talking slow.
Now do we sound in real time?
You at all.
You can't hear me at all.
Isn't that the way you want it to work? Is
How
not
about
all?
now? Anything? Try the other earpiece. That was so funny.
I did sound drunk.
Yeah, that's what happens, because you're like just a slight delay behind. Can you hear me in that ear?
Yes, I can.
And it's real time.
It's
isn't
real
it?
time
So
now.
take that other one out.
Man, it's so much better.
Look, Rob has just taken a miracle potion. It's called miraclepotion.com. He just drank it, and now he's sober again.
It's unbelievable.
Now, you are lit up red, which means that your batteries are about to expire. So you're really in bad shape over here, buddy. You are in bad shape. So you can swap out your batteries. They're tough to get out of there, so we have a butter knife in the booth that we usually use to get rid of the batteries.
I want to watch if Rob can get it without the butter knife.
Those batteries got to come out of there and see how good you are. Oh, he doesn't need a butter knife.
I'll go ahead and put the butter knife down.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's the new ones.
The thread is left.
You want to give me the old ones? Okay, perfect.
Ronnie Russell back on 39 and 40.
All right, so let's start the over-under from Ronnie Russell. We'll start it at 247. Ooh. Because his last couple of games have been 266, 300, and I believe 230.
I'm going to take the over.
37, 38.
I'm going to take the over.
You're setting the over-under at 246 for Ronnie Russell on this pair. I'm taking way under by like 80.
Oh.
Way under by 80. And he's already one strike in.
Yeah.
Ronnie loves him some couch.
Okay, I'm back. I'm in real time. I don't sound drunk anymore.
That was so funny. You know, the USBC Bowl TV had a headset that was doing that for one entire year. And there was actually a night that I had like 3 beers. And I went up into the booth, and like Matt and Emil at the time were like, hey, you've had a couple of drinks. Everything okay? And I'm like, yeah, no problem. And I went up there.
Really bad.
And it was, and then I started. Oh, it's brutal. And then if you listen to Wriggles that year, he sounded the exact same way. Everybody that sat in that booth that year was the same way.
Yeah, because you're talking, but what you're saying comes through like a second later in your ear, and
it's impossible.
It throws you off.
I mean, I can barely chew gum and walk at the same time.
It's one of those things where, like, I don't know if you guys have ever tried to do this, but let's see if you can do this. You get one arm going in one direction, the other one has to go the other direction.
Oh, I can't do that.
Mike Flanagan is leading by example here.
Can we get this on camera real quick?
Yeah. Jason Couch did admit today while we were bowling, he said, I really want to put a piece of gum. I really want a piece of gum, but I can't do it. He goes, I can't chew gum and bowl at the same time.
I'm left-handed. I can't chew gum and walk.
So we have one vote for the under of Ronnie Russell, which we set at 246. Any other votes out there?
He did bowl 300 on this pair the last time he was here.
I'm taking the over. I'm going to take the over.
Well, Ronnie Russell's
I'm not watching.
Competing in game number 9 of the 2015 Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open presented by Kegel. Online coverage brought to you by Ebonite this weekend. Game number 9, and Ronnie does have the double.
Yes, and of course he just gave me the hairy eye when he looked at me for saying way under.
I definitely have the over, without a doubt. This looks way too good.
Well, if Couch has got the under, the over is probably a lock. He doesn't have a very good track record.
Boy, that's my ball rep back there, just moving me along, supporting me.
Making sure you're well taken care of, yeah. Hook! All right, guys, we have scores after 8 games. Your tournament leader, Mr. Kyle Troop, at plus 805. Bill O'Neill moving into second place at plus 792. Third place is Ronnie Russell, plus 718. Fourth place, 672 is Kenny Ryan. Fifth place, J.R. Raymond, plus 664. Sixth place, Sean Maldonado, plus 620. Seventh place, Craig Nidifer, plus 572. Eighth place, Jason Sterner, plus 502. Ninth place, Joe Hostetler, plus 451. Andrew Anderson in 10th at plus 448. Matt Gasson in 11th at plus 380. And Jared Erickson at plus 272.
I got to give a quick shout out to a good friend of mine who's listening right now, and many of us know and love this gentleman. None other than the man that has renamed Sam's Town to Tim's Town. Tim Mack listening to us today. Thanks for listening, buddy. Miss you too.
Old T-Mac.
And Timmy has a message for you immediately, Jason. Comes right in, right out of the fan text line here. Tell Couch to be happy.
If I was Tim Mack, I would be happy.
Got another text coming in from the Ebonite text line. That Kenny Ryan kid throws it good.
Yes. Yes, he does.
Kyle Troop just came up to the booth and said that he got 4 texts after he was on being interviewed from his friends. I'm telling you, man, they love it. I'm waiting to – we're only going to have interviews for so long because I just go down there and talk to them right in the middle of bowling. And one of these days, I'm going to die. I will. I'm going to die.
Well, if I would have saw that butter knife earlier and you came down to talk to me –
everybody's just so friendly, though, and doesn't mind answering questions because that's just kind of how we roll around here. It's kind of the atmosphere, you know?
It's a go with the flow, nice, easy going. And you're right, what you said earlier, the kind of people that do bowl this tournament, you know, you don't see too much stuff going on. Just kind of go with the flow, and that's you know, I think it would, if we did that on the tour a little more, I think it would maybe smooth things out.
Lighten the mood a little bit.
Yeah.
Coming from the guy that led the tour in fines for like 4 straight years.
Wow. Wow, there he is again supporting me, my ball rep.
And if you're just joining us, and I know sometimes it's difficult to match up the voices with who's in the booth, I'll let everybody know who you're listening to again. I'm Mike Flanagan from InsideBowling.com, along with Brandon Allred from Logo Infusion, our title sponsor, along with Jason Couch and Rob Gotchall from Ebonite, and Matt Turek here in the booth, also making all the pictures change for you and telling the story for you up here in the booth as we're watching game number 9. Ronnie Russell, we set the over-under at 247. He doubled, spared, and now right through the heart for 4-6-7.
That's because I looked at that one.
Matt, what are you doing, man?
I forgot.
Well, unless Ronnie
stop watching.
makes this, Couch is golden with the under.
Couch is already on the lock with the under.
Well, what's interesting right now is I'm looking at all the bowlers bowl, and I'm the one that's been walking around while you guys are sitting up here. And what I've noticed is the scores are coming down everywhere except for Bill O'Neill.
Well, Bill's going the straightest through the front. He's probably throwing it the hardest. You know, Bill likes to keep the 3-pin in play. As they're starting to hook more, everybody else is starting to give away give it away a little more. And, you know, when they get a touch soft, it hooks. And when they get a little firm, it just keeps going. Bill's playing nice and direct and not giving the pocket away.
And for those of you keeping track of the Ronnie Russell over-under, Ronnie can only get to 243 now, so...
I'm going to the pay window, boys.
Jason's getting paid.
Man. I guess I just can't get glasses this year. Taking all my money. You want me to not see, Jason?
Don't worry, he'll lend you some money from his winnings to go ahead and let you see.
If I was bowling in the stepladder, I'd have bought the whole pair of glasses, just not like one piece.
I like some Oakleys, some nice ones too. Right?
Yeah, oh, of course.
You got to go classy.
Yeah. Top shelf if I would have just made it.
Man, I guess I watched too many of your shots today.
I finally get to blame it on you. That's outstanding.
Well, Del Ballard texted me after the finals last year and said, congratulations, Jason Couch is going to win your tournament every year now.
Well, I guess old Black Cloud showed up again today because Del is my Black Cloud.
A good look at Kyle Troop from right over his shoulder.
You know, what's funny about that is last year, you know, this is about the time that I became Del's supervisor. And after the tournament was over, I thought he was sending me a message, blower 9 for Troop.
Oh, wow.
I thought he was sending me a message like, hey, good job on the tournament, man. Sorry I couldn't make it. You know, right after the finals, I got all these text messages. So I thought, oh, Del Ballard Jr., one of my favorite people. He is like one of my heroes. He's sending me a message, going to be like, congratulations on a great tournament. No, it was congratulations. You ruined the tournament. Jason Couch is going to win every year now, coming from the president of the IHL Society.
Yes, he is.
But in all seriousness, I love you, Del. I don't know where you're at right now, but miss you. And you and Carolyn, we're going to try to make it up. I know you did everything you could to try to get here, but we'll see you soon.
Wow.
Interestingly.
Yeah, Ronnie just about 2-7, 8-10. You got the 8 out late.
I'm just going to throw this out there right now. I think that Ronnie was a little overconfident coming into this pair.
I mean, it could be possible. He also did make a ball change. Seems to have gone to something a little cleaner through the front. He made that move.
Oh, he rolled a 10.
He made that move left. And one shot it picks up and one shot it doesn't.
Back to the other ball.
Yep.
Sometimes when Ronnie bowls, and that particular shot right there reminded me of it, was a perfect example. It seems like it takes about 20 seconds for his ball to get through the pins. It just seems like it takes longer to get through the pins as you see it go through them. I'm sure it's an optical illusion, but it just feels that way sometimes when he gets a hit like that. There's certain guys that you don't even have to see the player, like they could almost be a ghost, and you just see the ball roll and it go through the pins, and you know exactly who it is. More so how it's going through the pins than the ball roll itself.
Maldonado's back down on the tougher pair down at the end, not what he needed after the 130 game. And I'd like to have Mike walk back down there and see how the scores are, because I know he's not walking quite enough today.
3,987, 3,988, I guess is next.
I thought you were going to start counting backwards for a second. I really did.
Golly.
I've got that earpiece in that's delayed right now. Well, he's bowling William O'Neill, who bowled 297 down here the last time.
Who?
Oh, you mean Bill. All right.
Oh, that was a wrap 10 for Kyle. I'm not going to watch this shot.
Maldonado, believe it or not, has 154 in the 7th frame with a strike up in the 8th, so he can bowl 244. O'Neill has 122 in the 7th with a 10 pennies facing in the 8th right now. O'Neill, max score 202. Maldonado, 244. It doesn't seem like a leader can get ahead and separate himself for very long from this group right now. Because I thought the Bill O'Neill train was coming, and he's looking at 2-0 if he can throw a 4-bagger.
And if you look at Bill's score sheet for the day, Mike, I mean, he's had a lot of ups and downs, a lot of big games, a lot of, 2-0s, 190s in there, but he has bowled a lot of big games this set.
Oh, another vicious ringing 10 for Kyle Troop.
Bill just 2-pin down here. Bill's going to be sub 200. Brandon, can you give me the top 5 again and the numbers, please?
Top 5, Kyle Troop, plus 805. Second place, Bill O'Neill, plus 792. Ronnie Russell, third place, plus 718. Kenny Ryan in fourth at plus 672. And fifth place is J.R. Raymond at plus 664. J.R. has a 44-pin cushion over sixth place Sean Maldonado at plus 620.
And what's J.R. doing this game?
I believe J.R. is right in the middle here.
Bowling Sterner?
Yeah, it looks like their match is close. The top 3 all right now are down in their matches. Ronnie Russell cannot bowl 200. Bill O'Neill cannot bowl 200. And Kyle Troop can bowl 226 as his max. And Andrew Anderson can, with a spare here in the 9th, Andrew Anderson can double for 233.
We're seeing a little bit of shaking up here, folks. Some exciting matches coming down to the...
Can we move our eyes to 31?
As soon as Matt Gasson releases.
For the flat 10.
And we're on our way.
Kenny Ryan's got, how many he's got in a row down
6
there?
in a row.
Make it 7?
7.
That's the ham turkey dinner, guys.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Sean Maldonado has got poise. He has got confidence. He's running them out, and Sean Maldonado is back for the moment. He is struck in the 10th frame. He's going to be in the 230s for sure. One more strike is going to put him in the 240s, possible max score 244. He's going to get bonus pins, and he's back.
That's the way you make up for a 130 game.
He's made a critical ball change. He's been throwing a gold IQ. He's also been throwing a regular IQ, and he's made a move to an Optimus, and it seems to be the magical ball for him right now. He totally just got amped up on the shot and went through the face, but he's going to shoot 232. He's right back on track. And Maldonado could possibly be a factor again. Jumping right back into the top 5.
Andrew Anderson with the flat 10.
Yeah, he's going to bowl 223, and Kyle Troop's going to have a chance to go double 8 in the 10th to win the match.
After 2 ringing 10s from Kyle Troop in the 8th and 9th. You think he's going to make a slight adjustment, put 10 back here, Rob?
Yeah, he's throwing it pretty firm. I'm going to guess he's maybe going to creep, 1 or 2 left and maybe just get a touch softer. I mean, Kyle likes to keep the speed up, keep his ball on line, but he's going to have to do something to change his entry angle into the pins a little bit. Knowing Kyle, he might even move right.
Move right, throw it harder?
Yeah. It looks like he moved a couple left.
I was going to say, it looked like he got in, got softer.
Yep.
Not a bad first shot. 1 more and 8.
Yep, he knows it too.
He just looked back to Daryl Ratliff, and he asked him if he should move 1 right. So I'm going to guess he moved 2 or 3 on that shot off the ring 10s, and now he's gonna go back a little closer to it and try to get to face pins a little better. He didn't like the rip the rack hit there.
Doesn't want to take the chance of potentially doing it again and not getting the hit on the 7.
Yeah. I mean, it's a big shot. Bill's down there bowling 180 or 190. Ronnie Russell's going to bowl 179 and lose. And, if Kyle can get this win with 220, he's going to gain 60, 70 pins on these guys and separate himself a little more at the top.
Taking his time, big shot.
Kenny Ryan continues to strike. The strike machine, Kenny Ryan, all by himself over on the left side of the lane.
10 back from Kyle Troop. Any old 8 count will do. Give Kyle Troop the win in this match and increase his lead.
Is that going to be 290 for Kenny Ryan down there, Mike?
No, open. He has 18 in the second.
Oh, okay. So 250. He's going to get around Russell. Probably going to be a little shy of Bill, but he's going to move up into third. Kyle Troop, all 3 in the 10th. Beat Andrew Anderson, 226, 223.
This is a solid finish. Dave Piershed checking in the chat. Hello, Dave.
Hey, Dave. I've been wanting to lose some weight, and I wanted to gain some muscle mass in my calves. I was wondering which yoga technique would work the best for that. Let me know. Send me a private message on Facebook. Thanks, buddy.
I think Dave's a little more knowledgeable about upper body strength than calf work. And he did confirm in the chat he doesn't do legs. I've seen his chicken legs, and he is 100% correct about that.
That's good stuff.
Hey, Rob, do you want to take a load off and take the middle seat?
Sure. Can you, what was the score on Craig Nidifer there? Are you still down there, Mike?
Oh, I'm still down here. 255, 255.
I was just going to say before I saw his finish that, you know, he's kind of a staple on the show here at this tournament.
Yeah.
He's just kind of been floating right outside that number most of match play, and I wouldn't be surprised if he makes a big move and, you know, 85 pins. It's going to get him up closer to the number. He's going to start making his move, probably going to get up to about 6th after that game.
That is correct. Let's see. Craig was at 572, and he was 90. It's like 98 pins back of JR.
And it looks like JR has got maybe 180, and I think he's going to lose his match to Sterner. So it actually looks like Nidifer might have just passed J.R. Raymond as well. It's starting to really get tight up there now.
Mixing up, guys. Yeah. Mixing up. Coming down to the last 3 games of match play. Some exciting matches coming up. We're closing in on 300 viewers now, so go ahead and share the live stream on your social media outlets. Tell your friends to tune in. It's going to be an exciting finish gearing up for the top 5 stepladder finals coming up here later this evening.
That's right, and we're headed into game number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I said 10. Game number 10 coming up right here with 2 more to go after this. Position round coming up. Game number 12. Stepladder finals begins at 7 o'clock tonight. We are underway here in game number 10. Hey, Matt Turek.
Yes, sir.
How many pins do you have to knock down to get a strike?
All 10.
10. And what game is this?
Number 10.
And on a scale of 1 to 10, how great am I to work with?
Choose wisely.
6.5. Thank you. I'm just joking. 10? Is that the right answer? Where are you at? I mean, there
so.
You are.
And how old am I?
10.
How old do you act?
10. I got those right, Mike?
That's right. And what's my favorite movie of all time?
7?
7.
10. Everybody know what 10 was?
No.
I'm old. I'm really old. Here's your pairings down here from the bowlers area. J.R. Raymond has moved to the treacherous lanes 29 and 30. He's bowling Matt Gasson. Over on lanes 31 and 32, we've got a little Andrew Anderson, double A. Bowling against Craig Nidifer. 33 and 34, Sean Maldonado. Has not had his opponent make it down here yet, I don't believe. Or he ran away for a minute. It's Kyle Troop.
Tournament leader.
Against Maldonado. This is the wrong time to draw Maldonado. 35 and 36, Kenny Ryan against Ronnie Russell. 37 and 38, Jason Sterner against my man Joe Hostetler. And then over on lanes 39 and 40, Bill O'Neill. Who's he bowling down there?
He is bowling Jared Erickson.
Oh, he's bowling Erickson. Okay, there he is. I see him now. I had Joe in the way.
So we got a couple more key matchups here. We got Kyle Troop and Sean Maldonado and Kenny Ryan and Ronnie Russell. Some top 5 matches. The CEO has the scores.
And here they come.
I appreciate that, Rob. After 9 games, this is your CEO speaking.
God.
I'm just going to let that sit out there for a minute. Can I get a moment of silence for that?
We lost 45 viewers.
Oh, they're gone. Oh, yeah, they're gone. They're gone. Kyle Troop is your leader at plus 861. 80 pins behind Bill O'Neill in second at plus 781. At 757, Kenny Ryan is in third. And fourth, Ronnie Russell at plus 695. Fifth is Sean Maldonado back in there again at plus 682. Nidifer's outside lurking at plus 657, as Gotchall said. In seventh place, J.R. Raymond at plus 645, and then there's quite a gap. 110 back. Jason Sterner's moved into 8th place. In 9th, Andrew Anderson is at 471. 10th, Joe Hostetler at plus 418. 11th is Gasson at 415. And 12th is Jared Erickson at plus 259. So right now, if things were to end, in your first match, it would be Sean Maldonado versus Ronnie Russell. The winner would go on to take the Southpaw, Kenny Ryan. Winner of that would face last year's 4th place bowler and winner in 2013, Bill O'Neill. And the winner of that match would go on to bowl Kyle Troop. That's how it shakes out.
Oh, getting a lucky carry there.
Bill O'Neill off to a good start down here on 39 and 40 against Erickson. He's got the first 3. Looking to rebound from that loss last game.
Oh, bada boom. Spill.
You know, Erickson's just got to be tired of this.
Or just tired.
Yeah, it's definitely a long day bowling.
Long day of talking.
That too.
Mike, you like to talk, though.
Did you know that I talk in my sleep?
I believe it.
It wouldn't shock me at all.
And I actually have to record it because some of my best ideas come up during that time, and I have to go back and listen to it every day. I actually went to the doctor and asked if I can install a zipper on my mouth.
How'd that conversation go?
Yeah.
It was a little awkward.
Told you to switch doctors, probably.
They're still looking into it.
Doctor's still waiting to speak.
Okay, everybody, Rob made a funny.
Yeah,
okay?
that was a good one, though. That was a good one.
It was a good one. You got me. My mouth was open.
Yeah.
That's weird.
That's weird.
That's from Eddie Murphy Delirious. I'm dating myself again.
That's a good comedy special.
I'm really proud of the work everybody's been able to do over the last 5 years with our broadcast. Got manned cameras now and tickers and scoreboards and better graphics. Plenty of people in the booth with us. This is kind of like a historical feat for us. We didn't think we'd make it 1 year. It's 5 years.
Ricky's doing a fantastic job with this man camera right now.
Yeah, and the only reason why we comment about it is because he was thrown into it today. He's like a new car. You just drove him off the lot. 0 miles.
You got part of that right. You're driving him somewhere. I think it's into the ground. Ricky.
Versatile staff here at InsideBowling.com.
I'm going to be able to talk to Ricky later for our finals, and he's not going to be able to talk back.
If Ricky only knew, he and I back in the day would have been standing here at this moment being part of what we're doing right now. And he knows what I'm talking about over there. We go back so far. I used to pick on Ricky. Like, I was a bully.
Yeah, I could see that.
I was a bully to Ricky. It was totally
I thought we
wrong.
were good friends, man. I'm just joking. We're not friends
I'm better
at all.
friends with Ricky than I am with you,
man.
man.
I see how it is.
Jeez, come on.
Oh. I'm going to take the mouse. I'm going to go, guys, real quick. Good luck.
I'm going to take the mouse.
Good luck.
I'm sure if I took all the mice up here, Brian would still find a way to switch to cameras.
Bill O'Neill had the first 5, and then he just got 5.
PBA washout. You kind of got it, Matt.
I totally screwed that whole low block up.
Well, yeah, it is your fault. If you'd have been on him, he'd have struck.
No. If I'd have been watching, he wouldn't have struck. So
He'd have got 4.
He was damned if he did and damned if he didn't. Yeah, he would have gotten 4.
Don't forget, you can tweet us up in the booth at #InsideBowling.
That's Mike's cue for me to show the tweet. I know it is. I know it is.
That's awesome.
How are we doing in some of those big matches down there, Mike? You got the Ronnie Russell, Kenny Ryan match.
He's going to go put his heels on and go rogue.
That's Rob's cue for Mike to leave the booth.
Oh, man.
Thanks for noticing me.
Can hashtag buy Mike at Inside Bowling.
That's great.
Hashtag buy Mike is now trending worldwide.
Oh, that's a good time.
Followed by Mike using the hashtag CEO. What size font is that in your signature on your email?
I think it's 12.
36.
Yeah. It looked a little bigger than that.
Yeah, it comes across like this. Mike Flanagan, CEO of InsideBowling.com. Actually, the reason why I do that is you should see some of the people that are in my groups on LinkedIn. I mean, I'm like part of this exclusive CEO club on LinkedIn.
Classic.
All right, guys, let me take you around the horn. 29 and 30 right now. J.R. Raymond is staring at a 7-10 split on the left lane. He has 104 in the 5th with a strike up in the 6th, and he almost just picked a 7-10. Gave it a good run. 132 in the 7th for him. He's bowling against Gasson. Gasson has 99 in the 5th with a strike working in the 6th. So JR has 222 left. Gasson can shoot 249. Lanes 31 and 32. We got Anderson against Nidifer. Nidifer is up in the 7th frame right now. He has 93 in the 5th with a spare. Anderson has 100 in the 5th with a spare. And Nidifer threw a strike and stayed down through the shot and liked it. That's important. 33 and 34, Sean Maldonado against Kyle Troop. Maldonado right now is up in the 7th with a strike working. It's 107 in the 5th. And he came in light for a 2-pin, so he's got a possible 237 left. Troop can shoot 233 if he goes off the sheet through 7. 35 and 36, Kenny Ryan just came in light for a 3.69. He was working on a strike. He's going to have 98 in the 5th. His opponent, Ronnie Russell, has 74 in the 5th with a spare up in the 6th.
Ronnie's starting to go the wrong way.
And off camera, Kenny Ryan clacks a 7-9. To much dismay from the crowd.
Do you guys ever get like random emails, like spam emails ever?
Plenty.
I just got one. The subject line of the email says info.
How much info did you get?
And it says, "Hey cutie, I saw you on a match site sometime last week.
Which one did you sign up for?
I got some picks for you.
Farmers only?
I was just going to say farmers only.
Text my number real quick. It's a foreign number."
Nasty 7-pin
Yeah.
by Bill O'Neill.
I sure wouldn't believe that, Mike. You should call Brian and ask him if that's legit.
And Bill covering up the spare. Looks like possible 231 out there for Bill.
Sterner with a nice little strike there.
Throwing in the turkey, going into the 10th.
Guys, give you an update down here, 29 and 30. Matt Gasson up in the 10th frame has 2:15 left. Packs the first one in the 10th. His opponent, J.R. Raymond, can only bowl 201. (31 and 32) right next door here. Andrew Anderson up in the 10th frame, first ball. Gets an 8 count. He can bowl 207. His opponent, Craig Nidifer, the best he can do is 191.
Little slipping back from our 6th and 7th seeded players at the moment. And Craig Nidifer and J.R. Raymond.
And I just snuck down here to 33 and 34. Sean Maldonado can bowl 237. He has the first hit in the 10th, so he's going to be in the 220s. Kyle Troop, all he can get if he strikes out in the 10th frame is 212.
So it looks like Maldonado's going to jump around Ronnie Russell up into the 4 spot.
Yeah, Maldonado made a ball change 2 games ago and shoots 230. He's going to shoot 230 again.
And then Bill finishes off with a 231 in the win. He's going to close the gap between himself and Kyle Troop. 80 pins as we stand right now. We're probably only looking, depending on Kyle Troop's finish, probably about a 20-pin margin between first and second.
I'll tell you what's amazing down here is this Ronnie Russell. This guy is not bowling very good right now. He's caught a double now. He can bowl 214 if he strikes out in the 9th and the 10th. And he's bowling Kenny Ryan, who has just been as consistent as the day is long. And Kenny Ryan's going to bowl 180 at him if he throws a triple in the 10th frame. Ronnie potentially could pick up 90 bonus pins with a 540 series for 3 games.
Now that is the right place, right time.
Sean Maldonado, 237 in the books. J.R. Raymond is about to erupt. Blower 710 to finish his game. He finishes with 178. Two 710s in the same game on 29 and 30.
That's brutal. It's already a brutal pair, and then you add a couple breaks to it like that. Yikes.
Ronnie Russell on 35 and 6. He did not throw it good. He 2 10s.
And that was a 210 in the 10th, Mike?
Yep, he's going to give Kenny Ryan the opportunity to strike out and win unless Ronnie can convert the 210.
I like his chances.
I don't know if, Ricky, you can move the camera over to 35 and 6 at all.
He missed it.
Ronnie missed the 210. So now Kenny Ryan can go up and bowl 182. He needs a double in the 10th frame, and this is big. This is big between these guys. Ronnie Russell has opened the door. He's got 180, leaving the 210, the 10th frame, and now Kenny Ryan's got to step up and throw a double and 9 to win.
This is currently a match of the 3rd seed and Kenny Ryan. He's got a 63-pin advantage over Ronnie Russell in the standings. So he's shooting 180 and getting 30 bonus right now is looking pretty good.
Messenger's out to 7, first ball.
Bird dog.
1 down.
No hooping it up yet because he knows there's one more he's got to get. He's got to get one more. Ronnie Russell is already 180 on that pair with an open in the 10th, leaving the 210. He got count for 180. And Kenny Ryan now has an opportunity to strike 9 to beat Ronnie Russell and pick up those 30 important bonus pins.
That was a good shot. 10 back.
Now he needs 9 to tie, or 9
9
to
to
win,
win.
9 to
8
win.
to tie. You got 9.
Just enough.
9 is enough. That's a winner by 1, 30 bonus pins. Nicely done, Kenny Ryan. Nicely done. Game 10 in the books. Looking at game number 11. Game number 11 underway right here on lanes 37 and 38. We got some action out there, Matt. Sean Maldonado bowling Jared Erickson. After this game, we will have an all-important position round game. We will seat everyone. We will get them placed out onto the lanes, and then That will determine our top 5 for tonight's stepladder final at 7 o'clock. You're watching continuing coverage of the 2015 Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open, presented by Kegel, with online coverage brought to you by Ebonite. I'm Mike Flanagan, joined by Matt Turek here in the booth, along with Brandon Allred. Brandon, say your name.
Allred, just like the 2 words.
Allred.
Allred.
Brandon Allred from Logo Infusion, along with Rob, say your name.
Rob Gotchall.
Rob Gotchall from Ebonite. And now jumping back into the booth is Hall of Famer Jason. Jason, say your last name.
Couch, something like that.
Jason Couch.
What was it? I didn't hear it.
That was a good thing the mic was down. That was
saved
saved by the soundboard.
Jason, do you have a nice nap?
I was just checking the score of the Spurs-Clippers game, sir.
I'll tell you what's interesting is Jason seems like he just got up from a nap. Can you hear?
Oh, yeah, he's got some pep in his step again.
5-hour energy.
I'm glad I came back in for some abuse.
Or was that a Viagra?
Well, really
Viagra. That was it. Viagra.
Comment in the chat. Kenny Ryan would look better wearing a Logo Infusion strike sleeve. Well, we think so too. Also comment in the chat. Somebody using the coupon code on the website to save 15% off any dye sublimated product purchase now through Monday.
Ooh, I know. That coupon code is IBOpen15.
All caps, sir.
All caps. That is correct.
That'll save you. That'll save you right there. That'll save you 15% over at Logo Infusion, folks. Show them your appreciation. It's free to watch this coverage, but it's not free to support the sponsor. So buck up, everybody. Go over, buy a jersey. Go to your local pro shop, buy an Ebonite ball. And then I want you to demand to your bowling centers out there to make sure that they're ordering pin setter parts from Kegel, and that they're ordering their oil from Kegel, and that you see a Kegel lane machine in your bowling center applying the conditioner, okay? That's it. 3 things. That's it. Go buy yourself a new ball, piece of cake. Tax season just rolled around. You got a little extra coin in your pocket. Go buy a ball. In the meantime, go online, pick out a jersey, get your favorite ball company logo put on there, Ebonite, of course. And then from there, just head up to your bowling center and talk to the general manager. Get everything switched over to Kegel if it's not already. That's it. 3 things. Hot off the press. After 10 games, your leader is Kyle Troop at plus 863. Really closely behind is Bill O'Neill at plus 842. And third, Kenny Ryan at plus 768. Fourth, Sean Maldonado at plus 749. Then there's a bit of a gap going back to fifth, which is Ronnie Russell at plus 675. And Nidifer's within striking distance at 636 in sixth. Seventh, J.R. Raymond at plus 623. Jason Sterner still hanging on in eighth at plus 559. Ninth, Andrew Anderson at plus 508. 10th, Joe Hostetler at plus 484. 11th, Matt Gasson at plus 458. And in 12th, Jared Erickson at plus 264.
I believe we have J.R. Raymond and Ronnie Russell bowling down on 31 and 32 this round. Ronnie's in 5th, J.R.'s in 7th.
And that's a featured pair, so it's extremely convenient.
There's still a chance for this to be shaken up a little bit. I think Jason Sterner at 8th place at plus 559, still in striking distance. He's about 120 back, just under 120 back. If he gets a couple of wins, a couple big games, he might be able to shake it up a little bit and make a move.
Who was Troop bowling at the end? Do you guys know?
He is bowling Nidifer.
Ah, okay.
Craig's in 6th right now, I believe.
That is correct.
Right on the outside, looking in.
Your matchups are as follows. Jason Sterner is bowling against Kenny Ryan. Jared Erickson is bowling against Sean Maldonado. Joe Hostetler is bowling Matt Gasson. Bill O'Neill is bowling Andrew Anderson. J.R. Raymond is bowling Ronnie Russell. And Nidifer and Troop. Through 4 frames down on 29 and 30. Troop has 67 in the third with a spare up in the fourth. Nidifer has strike, spare, strike, bucket. 31 and 32. Ronnie Russell 6-3 out for 9 in the first with a strike in the second. JR has also got 9 out in the first with a 7 spare, and Ronnie make it a double for him.
Yeah, Ronnie's on about his 4th ball in the last 2 games as well. He's kind of fishing around. He's going the wrong direction, trying to find the right shape. He's actually throwing the ball he threw at the end of yesterday right now. Those pairs down there have had some friction too, so they've been curving a little more. He's in there pretty deep now. JR's in there as well. And just whiffed the head pin. Baldonado with a nice little trip 4 for the 4-bagger. He's trying to cement his way up there in the step ladder.
Big game right here would put him in really good shape.
Yeah, Kenny Ryan here on the other pair he's got a slim 2-pin lead through 3 frames, which is, you know, you hate to say it, but it's probably a must-win match for Jason Sterner to, you know, make his way into the show. He's kind of still within grasp, but he needs
to get a good game under his belt here, and then have another solid game going into position round, get a couple wins.
Maldonado's got a little strut right now. He just threw a 5-bagger.
Yeah, he's got it going on ever since the ball change, guys.
I mean, as much as he struck on Friday, he's probably been bored for the last day and a half.
Yikes, and we have a missed single pin.
Yeah, Kenny Ryan just missed an 8-pin.
Sterner trying to go with the slow wheel. I don't think that's in effect right now, sir.
What what's funny is he did it when he shot 299 yesterday. He was curving it quite a bit, and these pairs right here in the middle of this side of the house, they curve. I mean, if you get a touch slow, it just takes off on you.
Down here, 31 and 32. Ronnie Russell looking for 3 in a row against J.R. Raymond.
Ring 10.
Yes, sir.
How's the Kyle Troop Nidifer match looking down there, Mike?
105 in the 5th for Troop with a spare up. 66 in the 4th with a strike up for Nidifer. Nidifer's on lane 30, about to deliver the ball.
kind of a must-win for Craig too. I mean, he's well within striking distance, but you know, to get a win against the leader, you know, with a game to go would be huge.
You want to be able to put yourself in good shape. While everybody watches Sean Maldonado just.
Nidifer just threw it past the break point, guys. Okay.
He rolled the 2-8-10, didn't he?
He rolled the 2-4-8.
Oh,
nice.
The 10 was never a doubt, but the 2-4-8 just completely rolled. The head pin came off the sidewall, hit the 2, and they just went crazy. Now, you mentioned 2-8-10, 2-4-8-10. Ronnie Russell just left the 2-4-10. Right next door.
Sean Maldonado just spared in the 7th. He's got the match fairly well in hand right now.
Rob, someone on the chat wants to know if I got a raise this weekend because I beat you, but I didn't beat you. You finished 18th, right?
Yes, Couch fell 2 pins short.
Oh,
2 pins
man.
short.
Isn't that like the back in the good old days when you were a kid, wet behind the ears, and you were really excited because you beat somebody in one tournament? I guess I'll feel that way in a few weeks when I take the lead in all events at the USBC.
There it is.
Care to make a wager on you beating my score?
They
I watched you bowl this week.
They do have a senior division, right?
Yeah. I know you're close.
By the way, Trey, Robert is not my boss. I'm actually his boss. And Rob, you're fired.
I can't wait to can't wait to lay some balls out for Jason at the summer swing in a couple weeks. This one's gonna roll great, Jay.
Hey,
There's a reason why they call me Closeout Jay, because all the balls we close out, Rob gives them to me. just like Mike Calderon used to do.
If bowling had their version of The Apprentice, our Donald Trump would be Jason Couch.
Do I have the comb over going today or something? Brandon, you had no idea about the comic relief, did you?
No, absolutely not.
Ask Ishman. He'll tell you all about it.
Oh, yes. Oh, that's great.
So developing situation down here on 31 and 32. Ronnie Russell leaves that 2-4-10. Gives him 84 in the 5th, and J.R. Raymond was already working on his strike and just went up and threw a double at him. Took the lead.
JR's only 50 behind Ronnie, you know, and Ronnie's in 5th position. He's 50 pins back. You know, get the 30 bonus against Ronnie and, you know, beat him by 20. All of a sudden he's going to go right around him with a game to go.
Kyle Troop has got a double now, so 125 in the 6th. He can still bowl 245. Craig Nidifer 114 in the 6th with a spare working in the 7th. He can bowl 224.
Down here on lane 39 and 40. Jason Sterner just left and made the 210 in the 6th. He's got a little bit of a lead right now, about 20 pins over Kenny Ryan, but he is definitely in must-strike situation now.
Yeah, pacing out for 190 is not going to be enough. He really needs to, you know, find this 230 or 220 game here, and
he'll obviously need the win and then one really good crack in position round.
Ronnie Russell with a double down there against JR.
Oh yeah, it's the Pop-O-Matic bubble trouble, and then they came out with double trouble.
Looks like Bill O'Neill's taking it to Andrew Anderson down there.
Yeah, Anderson's going to bowl 201 if he fills up. Bill O'Neill's going to shoot 251. Bill O'Neill's going to start having his mail delivered to lanes 47 and 48 at Tropicana lanes.
You know what's funny is the ball he is throwing, he has not thrown it since he was here last year. And the time before that he threw it was probably 2 years ago in this building.
Do you ever, like, go on a trip and you, like, forget something?
Yeah.
You ever have that happen
Where
sometimes?
is this going?
Imagine if Bill forgot that.
I think he rented a locker last year. Just left it here.
There you go, Mike Flanagan. Rentalocker.com.
Yeah, OutsideLockerRental.com. InsideLockerRental.com.
There was guys back in the day at the High Roller that they actually had lockers at Sam's Town or the Showboat, and they literally would leave 3 or 4 balls there that they threw there every year, and they just leave them in a locker for the year.
Kyle Troop can still bowl 245. He's going to be up in the 10th frame. He's got a triple working. J.R. Raymond just made a bad shot, went Brooklyn for a 5-pin. Fortunate to just leave that. He can bowl 223. And Ronnie Russell can go off the sheet. He's through 7 right now for 234.
Sean Maldonado is going to bowl 258.
Coming on strong in late games.
Ronnie strikes again. The 7 and the 9 were pretty late to fall, but never a doubt.
Kyle Troop with the first one against Nidifer down there. He's gonna maintain his lead over Bill.
Yeah, he's gonna bowl 2. He's gonna be in the 230s for sure, but 245 is his max score. 2 shots left.
Ronnie Russell adds another one.
Yeah, Ronnie, he can shoot 234. JR can strike out and put pressure on Ronnie. He can shoot 223. So if JR strikes out, shoots 223, Ronnie throws the first one, then goes 9 spare, we would have a tie at 223.
You know, those guys down in 5th, 6th, and 7th might be catching a little break. Kenny Ryan down here on 39 and 40 has actually split again in the 8th frame. And barring count is going to have about 121 in the 8th.
Yeah, his pair's giving Kenny a little bit of trouble right now. 181 max score.
Yeah, Kenny he's got about 110 pins on Ronnie in 5th.
That goes away if Ronnie strikes out and wins.
Correct.
Yeah.
No, it's about 90.
Yeah, Maldonado went
almost 100.
Maldonado's going to go around him for sure.
Without a doubt.
Craig Nidifer is going to need a huge game, 2-4-8-10 in the 10th frame. He's going to be in the 160s.
Yikes. He was 39 pins back of 5th place, which was Ronnie Russell. J.R. Raymond likely going to go around him even if he does not win. Jason Sterner is essentially almost out of wood for the top 5.
168 for Nidifer.
Yeah, other than Kenny Ryan potentially backing up a little here, the top 5.
It's pretty much 7 going for 5.
Yeah, and they might be separating a little with Ronnie beating JR and Nidifer just bowling 160. The top 5 might have a good amount of separation.
Stone 8 for JR.
Yeah, just stoned it.
Yikes.
Best JR can shoot is 202. JR's bowled a pretty good game, guys. I mean, he threw the one bad shot that went Brooklyn for a 5-pin, but other than that, he's bowled a really good game. It took him a couple of frames to figure out the pair, and then he started hitting the 1-3 and started striking like crazy, and bowls 202. Ronnie can still shoot 234. now 213. Now, we do have a possibility of a tie again down here, guys. If Ronnie were to miss the 10 pin, it would be a 202 tie.
Jason. I'm not going to watch.
Ronnie couldn't have hit it more center than that. So Ronnie is going to get the bonus pins.
That's why he's a pro.
Kenny Ryan down here against Jason Sterner needs a strike on the fill for 161. Sterner's gonna beat him pretty easily, and Jason might be out of wood, but Kenny's backing up a few of the guys. Probably going to be down around the 4th or 5th position after this game.
Ronnie finishes with 213 and gets the W. My work is done down on the low end, gentlemen.
And now we're going to be watching Jason Sterner finishing up the 10th frame. We'll take a short break to seed for position round, and we'll get the last game underway.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
We just take the headsets off and just let Brandon run the boat booth. Just let him do it.
We might have a new CEO.
Yes.
Stop it. Hey, I told him.
In the works. If he ever gets fired at Logo Infusion, we've heard he can work at InsideBowling.com.
Yeah, that's right. We've got the yeah, exactly.
I'm sure Ishman's got him on a pretty tight leash, though.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
Paperwork's in my phone right now.
I felt really good about just the overall sponsorship of this tournament this year and who's here to support it. It's been really fun working with you guys, I have to say. In case I forget it later, I want to throw that in there right now.
That's what it's like to shoot over 170. It doesn't happen very often, does it?
All right, guys. Well, I'll let you guys take us to break, I guess.
That'll do it.
That is it.
That will do it.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to duck a little bit.
There he is.
Is the CEO allowed to come in?
Oh,
yeah, why not?
No.
All right.
Oh,
I'm going to fall over me.
All right,
Party.
here we are.
Are we taking a picture?
We could if we had the selfie stick, right,
But
Matt?
yeah, I left my selfie stick at home, but
Man.
I'll try my best.
That's what we. Oh, you're going to do this. You're really
Yeah,
going to
well,
do this.
Let's do it. No, this isn't going to work.
You got to go.
Oh, it's
kinda
gonna
at a
work
side
perfectly.
angle.
Oh, Jesus. Nope. Nope. Oh, it works on Jason's face.
It's the biggest one.
I wasn't even smiling.
Can you believe that?
I got to tell you guys, I'm really hoping that Ebonite hires a new ball rep at some point.
I don't ball rep on the senior tour, so you're safe.
There it is.
Ouch.
There it is.
Well, hey, guys, it's just going to be a matter of moments. We're going to have these scores calculated. The bowlers going down to their lanes. I believe they're going to do one ball on each lane, and then they'll go into their 12th game. We'll be right back with more continuing coverage of the 2015 Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open presented by Kegel, with online coverage this weekend brought to you by Ebonite.
Guys, watching where J.R. Raymond and Ronnie's going to bowl this match, I don't like J.R.'s chances. He's been snake bit on this lane. This pair.
That is correct. That is correct. And right now, I mean, there is a substantial gap between 5th and 6th place, so JR is going to need to come out swinging.
Yeah, he's going to need to beat him by, what, 63?
Yeah.
Scratch, 63 scratch.
That is correct.
On what is possibly the toughest pair, one of the toughest pairs in the house right now. It's going to be hard to have a little, much of a shakeup too, other than the, the top two spots. I mean, Maldonado's about 80 behind Bill for second. Kenny Ryan's 109 behind Maldonado for third. So we got a little bit of separation. Hopefully we can have a little excitement here. Something little happen, but the match for the #1 seed might be the showcase match of this round.
Sure. Absolutely.
I mean, I know Jason's a gambling man, and I'm going to guess if Ronnie Russell can put a clean game together on 39 and 40, he's going to be pretty safe.
What's the over-under on Ronnie's score this game?
Well, what do you have last time, 170 some?
Yeah.
I'm going to set it at 194.
194. I'm going to take the under.
Oh, man. That's brutal. That's brutal.
I love me some Ronnie Russell.
Have we painted the picture? Have we told the story?
We have.
A little bit.
Tell it to me again.
Well, basically what we got here is J.R. Raymond is going to need to defeat Ronnie Russell by 63 pins to move into the step ladder. Kenny Ryan's 110 behind Maldonado for third, and pretty well ahead. Yeah, Kenny's he's only 9 pins ahead of Ronnie. So JR's going to have to bowl a monster. The match that may have the most implications is probably going to be the battle for the #1 seed, Mike. Barring a tie, the winner of the match will get the #1 seed for the show.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Just to let Trey Field know it's on.
Yeah. Trey, you got to bet. Trey's got plenty of money.
I watched JR's practice ball in the left lane, and he looked really good, but this lane over here is giving him trouble.
Yes.
All day. It's
And
unreal.
it begins right away.
Well, he's doing the right thing. He's trying to fade it, but that right lane just seems to pick up so early that it just won't let the ball float to the right.
Or not at all.
Yeah, well, yeah, because then if you throw it through it, it doesn't hook. Maldonado and Kenny Ryan both starting with doubles on 37 and 38. Bill O'Neill's got a spare. Kyle Troop with a strike. J.R. Raymond starts with the Greek Church to start. Not a good start when he's probably going to need at least 260.
And knowing when you need that big of a number to try to make a run, it's not good to start off with a hole.
Well, and we're all bowlers here too, and we know what it's like when you're going to a pair where you haven't had much success, all day, and you've seen some ups and downs.
I'm just wondering if Trey just saw Bill O'Neill split the 8-9.
J.R. Raymond with another split here. Rob, I'm pretty sure that's mathematically going to pretty much eliminate him because I'm not going to put Ronnie on shooting anything extremely low.
Sterner and Nidifer got the outside chance down there. They're bowling on that tricky 29 and 30.
Oh, man.
But Nidifer just bowled on that pair and bowled 160 or 170 a couple games ago, and both of them are going to need a monster to catch Ronnie. Ronnie with a double to start.
Closing in on that 194 here pretty quick. See if you're good for 2 under bets there. Nasty.
I just got the hairy eye for Mr. Russell again. I give him 50-50 on the spare.
Oh, wow.
Tough crowd, man.
He just got bothered by the mechanic 20 lanes away, coming out of the back.
Kyle Troop sawing out the 4.57 over there.
Kyle's got strike, spare strike to start. Bill's got spare strike.
I just gave you 50-50 on the 7 pin. That's what I was afraid was going to happen to JR right there. He moves and it never hooks.
Yeah. Yeah, JR's got that trick little roll too, to where his ball picks up in the front a little more than most. It's a good thing some days. Some days it can hurt you a little.
Or just certain points during the transition, right? Oh. Which right now, I mean, unfortunately, I think that's what he's experiencing.
Yeah, his ball's it's either seeing the front or it's not. It's not.
There's
just,
no in between.
Yeah.
It's all or nothing.
Rob, I might send you down there and talk to Billy in a minute if he doesn't start steering the ship the right direction.
I knew I never should have got in on a wager with you, though. That's my mistake.
Wow. I've already hit the pay window today, man. I had the under with Ronnie.
I hit the pay window today, too.
Oh, really?
A couple of 20 spots out of your pocket.
There's a couple of things I'm not supposed to say on camera, but the sun does shine on a dog's, you know what, every once in a while.
Yeah.
Dude's in my head, he says.
Guys, Ronnie Russell balked for the second time because the mechanic walked by again, but it is 20 lanes away.
With the spare, never a doubt. Kyle Troop avoids the split, leaving only the 610.
So, guys, if someone bowls 300 on the telecast, is that $1 million out of Flanagan's pocket?
Yeah, out of Mike's pocket.
Oh, man.
Wow.
CEO fronts the
I can
bill.
see him down there turning his mic on.
Yeah.
It is actually $1 million.
Oh.
I can afford it. I really can, because I pay in Monopoly dollars. And I have a corporate account with Parker Brothers. And
Nice.
I can buy it just the dollars only. Or Wonder World dollars from
So
Beverly Hills Cop 3.
So Monopoly money is the form of currency in Flannyland, huh?
Flannyland.
Wasn't that what he called it in
Yeah, I think
Iowa
so.
a couple years
That
ago?
is what I call it.
Flannyland, yeah.
It's going to happen one day, guys. Don't hate it. Get on board with it.
I think J.R. Raymond's afraid to let it go on that lane.
And Kyle Troop just came in real light again.
Yeah, 2-4, 6-10 for Kyle Troop. Bill O'Neill clean through 4, no doubles. Kyle was clean as well, but now faces the 2-4, 6-7 or 6-10. Sorry.
Just like that, JR.
Comment in the chat. Is it just me, or does somebody else think that Rob sounds a lot like Vin Diesel?
I wish I looked like him and had about 2% of his money.
I really don't like that response on the chat because Rob's head needs to be bigger.
Just trying to catch up to you. Kyle Troop made the split.
Yeah, he did, and I was focused on J.R. Raymond.
Is that match close? Him and O'Neill?
Yeah, they're both clean. Kyle is clean through 5. Bill's clean through 4. No doubles. Kyle has 76 in the 4th with a spare, and Bill has 58 in the 3rd with a spare. Bill strikes in the 5th.
Nice. Split the 8-9, Billy. Show him what it's all about, kid.
Bill is fading it. His ball is not getting to the 3-pin until about 55 feet.
I like that hand gesture Ronnie just did.
I can't wait till I go to Trey Field's wedding.
That's second Brooklyn for Kenny.
That's a big one there because he started the first frame with the Brooklyn, and then that one was for a double in the 7th.
Bill O'Neill with a big break. He had the 2-7-8 standing, broke it out and has just the 8-pin. Still no doubles for anyone in that match. Bill leads by 2 pins.
No. Kenny Ryan caves the 7 late.
Sean Maldonado is not happy after the Brooklyn and then the messenger into the 7. He just shook his head.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
Bill O'Neill just missed the 8-pin. I hope this doesn't continue, these single pin misses that have been happening in the world of bowling recently. I really don't. I really hope this gets under control.
I said after watching the first taping of the PBA League in Maine, I said that we should have a PBA the next PBA tournament at the World Series. We should just set up single pin spares, and the last one to miss one wins a PBA title.
Look at Maldonado. He's getting into it, rolling a 2-pin. I will tell you this. There's a little backstory to this. Maldonado sat in our booth yesterday around 11 o'clock in the morning, and he talked to Matt Turek and I asked him, with so many lefties making it last year, did that bother you bowling a lefty? And he admitted that is one thing that bothers him. He lets lefties get under his skin for some reason, and it's something he needs to overcome.
Let him know that two-handers get under my skin.
It was nice to see the lefties have to get off the big dot this week, though. I'll tell you that. You know.
Once again, folks, my former ball rep.
Jason, you make a good point there, though. You know, I was telling somebody the other day that left-handers are probably happy that two-handed bowling started because it took a lot of heat off of them.
Just took the spotlight the other way.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
They both play the same arrow.
That's why Wesley Lowe's going to be the most hated man in bowling.
Two-handed lefty. Yeah.
Along with Jesper Vincent.
And Cassidy Schaub. On the chat room, guys, DJ in Vegas, he said that people who throw balls with white grips and white slugs get under his skin.
Even if it's a white ball?
Ooh, touche.
True statement.
Okay, scoreboard update here down here. Lanes 35 and 36. I'm right here. Kyle Troop 114 in the sixth with a strike working. He has a maximum score of 234. Bill O'Neill 106 in the sixth. He missed the 8-pin in the sixth frame. He can still bowl 226. So an 8-pin difference on the max score to determine our top seed. Remember the way the prize list is made up? It's a difference of $3,000, I believe it is, between second and third. Guaranteed money.
Bill comes back, 10 back after the single pin miss.
And for the prize fund there, Mike Flanagan, $10,000 for first place, $5,500 for second place, $3,000 for third, $2,000 for fourth, $1,500 for fifth.
So it's $2,500 difference between second and third.
Looks like we have JR logged in at 203, excuse me.
Bill O'Neill with a double down here, 35 and 36. Big double.
First double of the match, I believe, for either person, correct?
Yes, sir. So our top five, we know who the top 5 bowlers are going to be bowling tonight on the show. That's been locked in. The order has not yet.
That is correct.
Tonight you're going to see Bill O'Neill, Kyle Troop, Sean Maldonado, Kenny Ryan, and Ronnie Russell will be on your show tonight.
Kyle Troop with the big 4.
Do we have Kenny Ryan locked in at 256, Jeff?
That is correct.
So 56.
Sean Maldonado, 207. I don't believe that was enough for Kenny to go past Maldonado.
I believe he's going to be 30 short.
Yep, so Kenny's going to remain the 4 seed. Ronnie's going to be the 5th. Maldonado the 3rd. All we got left is see who's 1 and 2.
And here's the story. 140 in the 8th for Kyle Troop. He can still shoot 200 even. O'Neill can shoot 226 if he strikes out. He's got a double working in the 7th and the 8th. Still with the 9th and 10th left.
Kyle with a big strike.
This is a big frame right here for Bill O'Neill.
Yeah, Bill gets this one here. All he's going to have to do is mark in the 10th. Bill with a strike, just going to need a good count mark here on the first ball and fill the frame, and he's going to be our #1 seed.
Yeah, he's going to have an opportunity to be the first 2-time champion in this tournament. In 2011, it was Jake Peters. In 2012, it was Daniel Spink. In 2013, we moved into this building, and Bill O'Neill took it home over Craig Nidifer. And then last year, Bill made the finals, but it was Matt McNeil over Angie Ramirez.
Oh, Bill gets it nice and wide, leaves a 2-pin.
Fortunate to leave a 2-pin. So one more time, it's going to be Bill O'Neill's going to be your top seed.
Well, I mean, he did miss an 8-pin, though. the last time on this lane. Nothing's a given yet.
Not at the moment.
He covers that one up. Bill's he's still going to need, I believe, 6 on this shot.
Kyle Troop will then fall into second place as long as Bill gets 6. Third is Maldonado. Fourth is Kenny Ryan. And fifth is Ronnie Russell.
You are correct, Mike. Bill knocks all 10 down. Bill O'Neill, your number 1 seed.
All right. I wonder if Trey Field saw that. I believe, Rob, wouldn't that break a perfect record if Trey bought around?
Maybe for you. He's pretty nice to me. Kyle Troop kind of hanging his head right now. He's got nothing to hang his head on, though.
Not at all. He's second seed going in.
Yeah, he's bowled great all day. Just needs to regroup, come back later tonight, and win a couple matches.
And don't forget, you want to come back for our live coverage tonight of the Stepladder Finals beginning at 7 o'clock here live on InsideBowling.tv. Jason Couch and I will be bringing you the competition this evening from the booth. And we'll be awarding $10,000 tonight.
To me? For being in the booth with you? Outstanding.
I'm at the desk.
There he is.
Found him.
Okay, I'm going to make these announcements.
That's Mike Flanagan with the announcement, folks. Well over 300 viewers tuned into the position round here.
Should be a good show tonight. We got some experienced TV players on the show. We got a young college kid and Kenny Ryan, the only lefty on the lanes.
It's going to be a good one. 7 o'clock, folks. Come on back. Tune in with us here, and we're giving away 10 grand.
Hey, I really want to thank you guys for all the coverage up here in the booth through qualifying and everything else. It really means a lot to us to be able to have so many people help out on the broadcast. We hope everybody's really enjoyed the coverage. And we will be back tonight with our Stepladder Finals as normal. But Brandon, on the air, I wanted to thank you again personally, you and your company, along with Adam Ishman, who's come in town, and Ken Keegan and the folks there at Logo Infusion. We really appreciate the sponsorship. And Ebonite as well, Rob and Jason, we really appreciate you guys being on board with this event. Matt, thanks for doing such a good job up here in the booth. Looking forward to seeing what you create tonight. And we appreciate everybody just being part of this thing. So until later on tonight, we wish you farewell. And we will be back with a great stepladder tonight. We've got some pros We've got some young talent, and it's going to be a great time. Join us tonight at 7 o'clock. Thank you so much.